Can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive back into this high-intensity fight with a adult red dragon, let's go ahead and introduce our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, I'm David. I play Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter. Both he, him pronouns. You can catch me here as Whistle. I also might be around for some other stuff going on. And you can also catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions, where I am a game master for a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition post-apocalyptic homebrew campaigns. It's going to get longer and longer. I got to find a way to just abbreviate that.
Or
I'll
don't.
workshop that. I'll pass it off.
Let's keep it. We are down in Angie this week, but you can check them out on all socials at Agonethetic. When they're not here playing Zio Marino, our Tiefling Sorcerer Rogue, you can find them every Tuesday at 8 p.m. EST over at Badhouse RPG, playing Colibri in Embers of Rage, a Werewolf the Apocalypse Chronicle. So go check them out on all their socials. Next up, Lou.
Hello, I am Lou. I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias.
Incredible. Thank you so much. And last but not least, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I am Bluebluebutton on social media. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign, where I play Chris.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and I play over at Stealthy Elf Productions and Heroes of Asteria Unearthed Inheritance as Finn Reese, Jotunblood Fighter. You can see me running some more stuff here in the near future, maybe with some folks on screen, and it's going to be a bit of fun. A bit of fun. Before we dive into the adventure proper, guys, go ahead and check out Lupine Honey. Caroline's shop hosts an incredible amount of size-inclusive and impeccably designed apparel. You can check out their original creations, fandom merch, and artist collaborations. And if you do so, please use code TALESARCHIVED for 10% off of your purchase. Go ahead and hit that link in chat, and we appreciate any support, especially if you're supporting Caroline. Thank you so much. And as per usual, we have our list of charities that you guys can support. We have a link for Save the Children, which is supporting efforts in Sudan, and the Palestine Children's Relief Fund that are supporting efforts in Gaza and Palestine. If you guys are not able to support monetarily, please share resources, uplift oppressed voices, and educate yourself on the current situations happening around the world. Awesome. Any other announcements, you guys, before we get started? Nothing? Okay. We're going to kind of do a quick and dirty recap here. We picked up with the session with a bit of a gambit. Whistle, attempting to block the shot from Lortarvish, took the fake Divinthier tome that, the group made. Expert plan. But unfortunately, his deception roll was not high enough for Izradan to take action against Lortarvish instead of the party. With that, combat began. Throughout combat, we had a few pretty important things happen. Lortarvish showed his absolute feral nature at this point, quite literally corrupted by the Divinthier metal and magic within his body. The group was assaulted by Dragonfire, Divinthier magic, and Pirate's bullets. Kaelin went down at one point, and that led to Echinacea and Kalen's first I love yous as our Aasimar wizard brought their beloved back up. Whistle was knocked down once, but thanks to a clutch death ward by Echinacea, was immediately brought back. But before he did, he found himself sort of spread across this last battlefield covered in blades and weaponry, and he met a figure known as the Lady of Blades, a Divanthyr icon, a lost god of the Divanthyr Empire, who is an icon to warriors, shields, protectors, and those who fight to protect others. She made it clear that she is here for Whistle, and these two seem to have a very interesting connection moving forward. Whistle comes back to the field, and the group begins to fight. We have a bit of a waylay where everybody kind of runs around, and at this point, we have Echinacea, Deirdre, and Kalen in the Mana Shield. Kasimir looked in on the events through Lucian's Amulet of Detection and saw what was going on, told the party he would arrive. Zio made a call out to the Amane for aid, and a call was sent back to Ishror for him to come aid as well. Bless you. We also saw as Whistle and Lucian attempted to retreat, Lortarvish, the two were blocked by a wall of fire by Izradan. Lortarvish taking killing blows on Whistle, but in an incredibly clutch moment, having had Fritz, her archives colleague, attached to Whistle, Lazuli revivified that motherfucker immediately, and the group is back. And the session ended with Kasimir Bray, once Wizard of the Magus Arcanum, landing onto the field in his electrically enhanced form. And with that, we're going to dive back into combat. So just above board, the Amane are around the field. They're going to be offering you guys the same 2d6 healing that they did last time. The targets are going to change here. I am going to be running Zio mechanically, but there will be no roleplay with Zio. Cool? And you guys have one more round after this one until Ishror and co arrive.
Okay.
We are picking up the turn with Izradan.
Okay, I need a dex save and a wisdom save from her.
I should get dice. Because this is Guardian of Faith and
Spirit Guardians.
That's right.
Guardian of Faith is not concentration.
I love that shit so much. Dex and wisdom. Okay. So the dex, I think the dex is the lowest. It was a 7 on the die. Yeah, dex definitely fails, but wisdom succeeds with a 16 plus 7.
Okay, then she'll take half, so 10 radiant. From the Guardian of Faith that she succeeds. And then from the Spirit Guardians, she takes 11 radiant.
Okay. Nice. Any flavor to this?
Yeah, I guess I was so stressed I didn't flavor them last time. The Spirit Guardians are these little Minrian motes of stars that are whirling around Echinacea in opposition to the motion of their floating terrariums. They almost look like an atom. And as they pass Izradan, they're just pummeling as they go by. Just little bursts of light on her scales. And then the Guardian of Faith standing by Izradan and Lortarvish is once again this shadow, this figure of Aedwulf made manifest, but around him is this penumbra of light, a shadow somehow emitting radiance.
Incredible. You see as this form of Aedwulf looks back, just like, keep it up, Angel.
We're doing our best.
We're doing great. I don't want to get too cocky, but we're doing great. You can tell that they're in like complete panic response. Like this is horrifying. Okay. With that, Izradan got her breath weapon back. And she is going to make a breath weapon attack in a 60-foot cone. And that is going to get... Ooh. 1, 20. All of you guys. So I need dexterity saving throws from Lazuli and Lucian because you guys are outside of. Oh, David, you're a genius.
I got you.
Where is that?
It's on the line tool. Shape, and then you can choose color.
Oh my god, incredible!
I don't know what degrees you want though, but you can get it out to 60 feet.
I honestly, I think this is perfect. It's serving the same person. Inspiration point for showing me things on Roll20. I didn't know. Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna need it.
So Lazuli, what did you get on your dexterity saving throw? 20. Natural 20?
30. No.
30. That's a dirty 20. Okay. So you will take half damage here.
Okay.
But let me...
It's all curled up right
You
by
are
the
muted.
floor.
Oh, I just said I like this new combat music. This new epic combat music. Very good. Dexterity saving throw. Lucian. Okay, Lucian got a 28. So you guys are both going to take half damage here. And that is 18d6. And the mana shield is going to take this damage as well. Ooh, fuck. Okay. So 64 damage to the mana shield, which has 75 hit points. And that means 32 damage to both Lazuli and Lucian. Lucian is looking pretty rough. He already used his... Or wait, that's not...
It's Dex. Can he...
Evasion, you can
Candy
just...
evasion.
Yeah,
uncanny dodge, evasion, whatever it is.
he'll evasion, yeah.
Sexy pirate got.
Sexy pirate got. She is bloodied. Yeah, Lucian is still not looking great, but better than he was then. Okay, cool. All right, and then that fire melted the ice underneath, so she is going to fly up 80 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
What was my
Immovable rod.
damage? Sorry.
The ice underneath her is melted. She's able to slip her hand out.
Okay. Immovable rod's just floating in the water, guys.
It's just
Understood.
floating in that area. Okay. Well, actually, I'll say it isn't. I'm going to retcon that because she's shooting in front of herself, not at her foot. So I don't think that would hit the same. Because it's still going to take her an action to get out, but she wants to burn hellfire right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I had to put it, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's under,
square,
yeah,
it'll
if
be
it's under her foot, yeah, and that wouldn't hit there. I want to respect that because that is a clutch way to lock her down. Okay, Lou, did you have a question?
What was my damage? Sorry, I spaced.
32.
numbers. 32 is half.
Oh yeah.
I'm out.
You're down.
I'm down.
Okay, it is Lortarvish's turn,
Okay.
and he is going to move.
Oh, make me a dex save.
Yep. That is a 22.
He'll take half, so he'll take 10 radiant damage.
Lortarvish is bloodied. Okay.
Where's he moving to?
He is moving right up to Lazuli.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. Oh, yeah. That is an 18 on the die plus... a 19. That still fails, I believe.
Yeah, he'll
Yeah.
take 16 radiant damage.
16. Okay, you see as there is nothing but ill intent within Lortarvish right now. He recognizes the magic that Lazuli used to revivify you, Echinacea. he saw that same magic used on Whistle, and you see as the radiant damage slashes in, this cobalt ichor that was leaking from his eyes and his mouth begins to pour from his metal body. The other damage just blasts into him, but his intent is clear. He's killing Lazuli. And he makes it up to her, and Lazuli, unfortunately, you're unconscious. These are auto hits. So, content warning for character death. All of you see as Lortarvish, his hands become blades as one pierces through Lazuli's chest, her stomach, and then he slits her throat. No more bringing him back.
It must kill you 100 times over that he killed you first, and killed you best.
By the time I'm done, I'll have killed all of you. Nothing will
You're
harm
not doing
me.
a very great job of it.
He stands over Lazuli's corpse, licks the blood from the blade. Seems I'm doing quite well.
Echinacea looks up at Whistle. No, you're not.
Okay. Lazuli, where do you go when you die?
It's a blizzard.
Hmm.
I feel like it's maybe before Ishwar even found her, or maybe on some of her first trips, she would get caught in storms. Like it's this liminal space of just like flurries and white clouds. It's like this hum, almost like cicadas or something like that, just like swirling. No direction, up or down. The sky is white, the ground is white, everywhere around you. And just kind of ambulantly wandering. At least that's where she is right now. It's not... This isn't her afterlife, necessarily. Like, this isn't peace yet. This is how I feel like she would land, especially in the midst of a battle. In this kind of, if her subconscious was tinged with fret, this is where she would go.
You walk this blizzard-laced field aimlessly. Lazuli doesn't seem to be one who's thought much of her own death. She's contemplated the death of others, but her own has been sort of this foreign abstract concept. You walk forward until you see a desk in the snow. Really? Elizabeth, sitting across from you. Sit.
What does she look like? Is she sitting in the main
She's
chair?
sitting atop the desk itself with a chair in front of her. Her hair is down, looks much more akin to Lucian's. She is clearly quite pallid, and her eyes are wide open and piercing. There is any refinery, the sense of nobility that was present within Elizabeth Whitmore when you all saw her, that is gone. What sits in front of you is a fledgling hag.
What has become of you?
We're not here to talk about me. You failed. Yet again. And you see that while you weakly hold on to the ideal of saving lives, all to avoid feeding me when I am eating well anyway. Your efforts are fruitless, Lazuli. Soon, it will not just be me. Soon I will have a sister.
What do you mean?
You all think you killed Viola. You put her to sleep. You gave her a chance to rest and regain her power. You could leave this group that you are trapped in and join a real coven. One that will give you power. Not the false lie of strength. Because if you were truly strong, you wouldn't have died.
You have never died?
I have never died. And I never will. Death is an illusion. All you have to do is pull back the veil.
At the mention of fabric, the veil, Lazuli is reminded of her connection with the Ith.
Mm-hmm.
And is trying to kind of start to feel a pillar of strength and warmth within herself. And if you give me just a... Because whenever she cast Vivify, she was able to...
You get a charm, yeah.
Get a charm. And I feel like that was still on her person.
Yeah, we can revisit this scene and continue into the initiative if you like. Absolutely.
Yeah, I want to take some time to...
No, please.
Okay.
Inspiration point. Okay, you guys see as Lazuli is dead on the field. All right, and that is Lortarvish's turn. Next up is Zio. Zio is going to spend a sorcery point, summon Lulu.
I think... Was Whistle before Zio? Because I'm last, and Zio was right before me.
You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
I was one.
Apologies. I think you're good. Sorry, David. You're up first, and then Zio is on deck. Apologies.
You good. Whistle's going cold. I mean, similar to when Lortarvish killed Echinacea, just bloodless. He's gonna just call out across the field and just say, Izradan, you broke the deal. And is going to hold up the Divanthir tome, which, if I recall, if I recall, has like metal clasps and locks and stuff on it.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Heat Metal.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hold up the tome, and I'm gonna say, this is my resignation. You're the past, and I fight for the future now.
Inspiration
I'm
point.
gonna burn the tome.
Okay, you burn the fake tome. All right. You see as Izradan looks up. You broke the deal first. I'm just meeting you halfway, sweetheart. All right. Anything else on your turn, Whistle?
I think
You
with
got
bonus action.
Yeah, you got bonus action, you got movement. You're up on that sort of cliffside here. You see Kasimir on the field now, and deep in the behind you, from where you all came, you can begin to hear the distant flap of draconic wings.
Okay. Bonus action is going to be then to use Divanthir Infusion.
Okay.
And have Nikolai take on. Let's go with psychic damage.
Nice. Okay. Psychic damage. You hear as Nikolai and Fritz almost at the same time are like, We have to help her.
Whistle's just gonna whisper to them. We have to trust our friends. Our job's to get their attention.
Sort of nod, yeah.
Gonna hold the tome high as it smolders and just see if I can get this dragon to come over to me. And I'm gonna... I think I'm gonna stay until they start coming towards me. I'm gonna stay.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Izradan is going to use a legendary action, and she is going to do a wing attack on the mana shield in attempts to break it down. It's just going to take the damage.
64 and 75, which was 11, so it's probably broken.
It's at 11, yeah.
17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Do I take the remainder?
Yes, anybody inside takes the remainder.
Deidre and Kaylin as well.
Yep, Deirdre will take
Just
it.
6?
Yeah.
What kind of damage?
Bludgeoning, just normal bludgeoning damage. Okay, and that is the end of Whistle's turn. Izradan did her legendary action. That means we got Zio up and then Echinacea on deck. Zio is going to use an action to expend a sorcery point to summon Lulu next to Lucian. Prepare to get them onto the field to do some healing on their next turn. So right here. And I will say the Amine on the board, one's going to go... Lucian is on land, unfortunately, but Echinacea, Deirdre, and Kaylin, you guys are going to receive 10 points of healing from the Amine as these sort of wisps of water sort of wrap around your feet, and you hear these faint, "Here you are."
Thank you, friends.
Sort of wisp back into the water. Okay, and we're going to cunning action hide again. Perfect. All right, that is Zio's turn. Echinacea, you're up. You see Lazuli down. The mana shield is gone. What do you do?
Echinacea steps here.
Okay.
And looks up at the man who killed them, and Lazuli, and Whistle. And they want to be angry, but all they feel is pity for this cackling mess.
Mm.
They take out a diamond, and they ignore Lortarvish as they whisper into Lazuli's ear. No, I think I understand your fascination. Death illuminates love, and they break the diamond into pieces, scattering it over you, and it becomes the blizzard that you are in, and Echinacea is pulled in to come and get you out.
And we will return to that scene. Lazuli, what have you crafted here?
I think of the ones that are created, I would probably have picked protection from good and evil.
Oh, I love
but
that.
I'm also open to something. I like sometimes like her kind of holding this potential and something happening else, because she would also probably want to cast, if I can cast in the afterlife, contact other plane.
You can do that?
Through
because you have that through you have that through your prelude.
No, I made a separate talisman for Lazuli.
That's right.
Does
That's
that.
right. That's right.
Yeah. So
As my
I can
pact.
do that to contact
The Archivist.
Yeah, so my part of the coven.
Yeah.
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 The library. Yeah. So
Okay.
as I'm kind of like, and as she was like clutching her charm to her chest, remembering the Ith, casting contact other plane, I have my own coven.
And you, in this moment, see as snow fades to a blinding and warming sunlight. clasping their fingers between yours, Echinacea grabbing your hand. And on the other side, putting a hand on your shoulder, the Grand Archivist of the Buanid Coven. You both hear a book slam as they walk forward toward Elizabeth. Oh, little witch, you are failing. You have been misled. Not her. Stop dripping your lies. And you see as the Archivist begins to stand between Elizabeth and Lazuli, and then Echinacea, you are obviously there with Lazuli, so we'll move to that.
Are you okay?
You're here.
Of course.
It's the librarian. It is the librarian versus the archivist. I feel like
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm partial to those.
And Viola's not gone.
She did say death was not the end. And that it feeds her.
Lazuli's going to probably be pretty transfixed on what is going on in front of them. Like how Lizzie responding. Like, is she afraid? Is she...
Both of you see as Elizabeth looks afraid. There is, obviously, given what we've talked about, there is a clear distinction between hags and witches. There is a power differential there as members of covens like the librarian have this much more rich connection to the ith, and hags seem to have a bit more of a manipulated relationship with it.
And the librarian called Elizabeth Little Witch.
Yes. Because Elizabeth is not quite yet a hag. And Elizabeth sort of takes a step back as she looks between the three of you. It's not going to matter. Viola will be back, and I have an entire city to feed me.
Lizzie, you are such a disappointment.
Your words bite me, Echinacea.
Truth need not bite.
Well, Lazuli, I relinquish you from our pact.
Do I feel anything when she says that?
You feel this black ichor sort of taken from you.
You would break a bargain.
She has not
Has
met
followed
her
through. Yes, she has, and she has 6 months to do so. You are breaking it before the scheduled date.
Give me a persuasion check.
It's just the truth.
It's not for whether or not this is deception or truth.
Okay.
I would ask you to make a deception check if that were the case.
21.
You see there's this bite of her lip. Enough to where she cuts it open. This black ichor dripping to her chin.
I've been hurting you that much.
Just like I've hurt Anatole and Harrioten. And how I will hurt so much more to feed Viola. Lila Alcott is just waiting in her home. Is she not? Well, you have important things to get to, as do I. Best of luck.
Goodbye.
You see as the desk begins to fade into the snow. The librarian looks to you both, nods, doesn't utter another word as she fades as well, honoring her call. But it is just Echinacea, you, and Lazuli.
I'm free. Do my eyes change?
You know, you are still, given what Echinacea said, you are still adhered to the pact. Elizabeth did not release it. Because that would negatively impact her. So she left it in place.
Okay. Must be doing something, right? She wants to get rid of me so bad.
You must be hurting her.
How are things out there? Up there, around.
Lazuli. Given where you are, how could they be anything but bad?
Last thing I remember was flames amongst snow.
We will get out. I need you to stay close to Kasimir.
Right.
I think we're going to run. I would like to run.
Yes.
You're being very brave.
I thought it would be me here. I didn't know what it was going to be like. Do you think it changes?
I don't want to find out.
Bad if I do.
No. No, I think...
But not for a while.
We need not fear death. But we are going to tell it no today. Let's go.
Right.
Will you come with me?
Of course.
And the blizzard, part of it stands stock still as it creates a stairway for the two of us to run back up to
All right.
emerge back in the material plane.
Both of you return, and inspiration points for the both of you. All right. Nicely done. Echinacea,
Sorry.
Please?
I just had more turn stuff, but what were you saying?
No, I was just going to ask about your turn, so please go ahead.
I wish to weave some into Lazuli, please.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Don't fuck me. Add 7 to whatever this is. Bitch. 6. So 13, you heal 13, and then 1 more from the Revivify, so 14 total. Blue. Yeah. And dragging someone becomes half movement?
Yes,
Is
correct.
that correct?
Correct.
They are scooping up Lazuli and running toward Kasimir, saying, "Are you real?"
You look to see Kasimir, who has this expression of utter pride. There is a flash to the memory that you two share in Glengeist. Echinacea being killed. And Kasimir only able to revivify them by the aid of a draconic scale. But this man, this teacher, this father-like figure, sees Echinacea pull revivification and restorative magic on their own. And he sees a person who's kept their word. A person who has grown immensely. And a person he is excited to learn from. I'm real. Come to me.
You're real. You're real. You're real. And the Echinacea will take the attack of opportunity, but Lazuli will not because he's forced movement on her.
Exactly.
Here, I think. And then Lou, you can get there.
Echinacea with Lortarvish, you are going to, well, first off, does a 22 hit.
Yeah.
You are going to take 10 piercing damage.
I have, what's your DC?
Oh shit, it would
Or-
still just barely hit Lou, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's +4?
Yeah, it'd still hit.
Damn.
So 10 piercing damage and 13 force damage.
Okay.
Okay, but you begin to, with Lazuli, make your way over to Kasimir. Nicely fucking done. Anything else on your turn, Echinacea?
That's everything.
With that, we are to the NPC's turn, and Kasimir is up first. And he made a promise. Each of you see as the blue electricity on his hands and in his eyes begins to arc as he looks at at Izradan and just says, No. Eyes on me. And he casts Chain Lightning. So Kasimir is going to cast Chain Lightning, and it is a Dex saving throw this is going to hit Izradan. This is going to hit Lortarvish, and this is going to hit the Divanthier Construct. So I'm going to roll Dex save. That is a success on Izradan. That is a failure on Lortarvish. And shit, that is a failure on the Divanthier Construct as well. What the fuck is the damage on this puppy? 10d8, that's crazy. Each of you, 60, Jesus fuck. Okay, each of you see as Kasimir sort of forks his fingers out in this almost like faux hand puppet way, and he just says, ah! A bolt of blue to purple electricity slams into Izradan's chest, and it bounces to Lortarvish and just rattles through his body, and then it hits the Divanthier Construct and completely shatters the entity. To me, and I can get you out of here.
Yeah, thank you. Wow.
Oh, that was fun. He's like, you can see the man is fucking giddy to have done damage. It's good to see. He sees scars that are unfamiliar, and he says, we have much to talk about, I imagine.
I don't want to be scolded. We're fighting.
I'm
We're
not
fighting.
okay. With that, he is going to stay right where his pretty ass is, and we're going to move to Kalen, who's going to move here. Actually, he's just gonna run, and he is going to cure wounds Lazuli. He is going to cure wounds you. He is going to use a 3rd level slot. This is Desperate Times, Desperate Measures. Lazuli, you are going to heal for 24 points of healing.
Wow.
And Lucian is pissed. So he's going to move over here. He's going to bonus action, healing word you, Echinacea.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There is murder in this man's eyes as he looks at Lortarvish. So Echinacea, you're gonna heal 3 hit points, but it's the thought that counts.
It's the thought that counts. Thank you.
And he's going to use his action to cast Chill Touch on Lortarvish, and he is going to Arcane Assassin on this. That is a 17 to hit, but unfortunately that misses. And Lucian's just not again. Deirdre is going to move over here and is going to who's Echinacea, Lazuli, what are hit points right now?
Lazuli, I'm sure, looks worse.
38.
54.
Okay. Deirdre's going to make her way over to you, Lazuli, and she is going to she's going to use her her Healing Hands Aasimar ability. Where the fuck is Deirdre? There we go. Okay. And she is going to heal you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yep. You are going to heal. Actually, she already used it. But she is going to cast Cure Wounds through her Gift of the Metallic Dragon. And Lazuli, you're going to heal an additional 6 hit points. She moved. That's it. NPCs. That's it for them. Enemies. Each of you see as the dive-in Thier... Well, actually, Lazuli, you're the only one with line of sight of her. You see as she hits a brooch on her cloak and begins to speak into it. And that is her action. Lortarvish is not in that initiative. This individual's going to move here. Hot Pirate's going to try and stab Kaelin. Or not Kaelin, Lucian.
I need the Hot Pirate to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yeah. 4.
That fails. Da-da-da. That is 15 radiant damage to the pirate.
How would you like to do it on Hot Pirate?
As always, the Spirit Guardians are non-lethal.
Yep.
And I think Echinacea's eyes snap to the side as someone is moving in on Lucian. And they go from orbiting in this sort of atom-like configuration to all beelining a straight line toward her as they say, "Hey." And that's literally, those are the words they say. But then as the stars like do like pummel her into like unconsciousness, they look at Lucy and they said, "My eyes are on my target."
Good. He's bleeding profusely.
Oh, I'll fix it.
His eyes soften from that murderous intent as he sees you, and it's just like, "Good job." And you hear Aedwulf in your mind, "Fuck off!"
Get fucked!
Get fucked! And this one is going to move over here. Is going to take a shot at Deirdre. Actually, no, Lucian's looking worse. He's going to take a shot at Lucian.
What's the AC if it... Because
Lucian's, so you roll the 13, it's plus 10 for 23. Lucian is at 17 AC. He can, unfortunately, that's still going to hit.
Plus 4 be 21.
Plus 4, yeah. Unfortunately, Lucian's going to take it. You see as this blunderbuss just fucking explodes as it fires at him, and he will take 20 points of piercing damage as you just see it blow directly into his shoulder, and he just goes, "Ah!" He's getting more and more angry. He's very much mirroring Kasimir and Whistle right now, in that anger. Okay, that is the NPC, or that is the enemies. We are going to move on to the next round of initiative. All right.
I need a dexterity saving throw from Izradan.
Yep. As a natural 1. She doesn't have any more legendary resistances.
She takes the rest. So this will be the last attack the Guardian of Faith does, as it will now have reached 60. So it deals her 20 radiant damage as Aedwulf just lays into her.
Aedwulf, you see as these hits strike from the Guardian of Faith, but there is a flash of a wolf's maw just biting into this dragon's skin, like amidst the flash of atoms, like that bout of light is like, like just wrapping around it, sort of enveloping the light.
Get her.
Oh, fuck this bitch. Fuck this bitch. Okay, and with that, it is Izradan's turn. She is going to use her action to dig herself out of the ice. So she's going to use her action to do that, and I'm going to roll to see if she gets her fire breath back for next turn. She does not, but she is going to move into position to do so again right here the next time initiative rounds up. Okay. Lortarvish, you guys are pretty protected, but he's going to move here. Echinacea, He's going for you again.
Makes sense.
But you do see as he goes to attack with a natural 18, but Kalen will cast Silvery Barbs. You see as this bout of moonlight wraps around the wrist, and he says, "Don't you fucking dare." And the attack is a 5 on the die. You see as that bout of that moonlit constellation just pulls the armed blade to the side, so the first one misses. And that is the next one. Jesus Christ, that is a fucking 4 on the die. And then...
What's he adding, though? He might hit.
No, 4, it's plus 10. It doesn't, yeah. And then a natural 1 plus 10. You can see that he is completely falling into this madness, this complete, like, melding away of himself as he's battering into you, but Kalen is sort of standing in front, and, like, his shield is sort of buffeting half of the attacks that are just kind of missing.
Stop. Oh, also make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, yeah, that is a no, it's a 17, 16 plus 1.
He takes 17 radiant damage.
Okay, he continues to get battered a bit as he is not looking great. All right. Yeah, you see Kalen on one side of you, just sort of angry in the same way, but not in a vengeful killing way, in a "you will not kill the one I love, not while I'm here." Okay. All right. That's Izradan. That's Lortarvish. Whistle, you're up with Zio on deck.
Lazuli?
Oh my fucking god.
Well, she died. She probably fell out of initiative order, but she'd be before me.
Lazuli, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to cast Form of Dread so I can get some hit points.
Nice.
And be a little safer. So do that. That's 1d10 plus 2. Roll that. 1. Wow. 3.
Oh no.
It's fine. And then she's going to fly up just like 10 feet, just so I'm not, amongst peeps, but not out of range or anything.
Okay.
And she's gonna make 2 shots at Lortarvish.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm.
Button, did you just do the yeet to the dice? Inspiration point. Okay. So you yeet. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, to hit. That's a nat 20 for a 33 to hit. Then also, since I did hit him and I am in my Form of Dread for the fucking once, because I always do my bonus actions after I do my attacks. So he's actually going to have to do a Wisdom saving throw or will be frightened.
Wisdom saving throw.
DC 13.
17 plus 1 for 18.
Boo.
I'll get you next time, don't worry.
I'll get you next time, baby. Okay.
And then for the actual damage, we've got 20.
Fuck him up, fairy.
Nice, yeah. Deals substantial damage, absolutely.
Next hit is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
I need another DC roll.
That is a 15 plus 1 for 16.
You bitch.
You bitch.
You bitch. But the damage is 16.
16.
It does make sense that Lortarvish is not going to be feared right now. So
Okay.
it's flavorful, but I...
Sounds good.
and then I'm going to use my rest of my movement to get the down.
Okay, cool. Understood. That happens, and at the end of your turn, Lazuli, Iron Legionnaire reinforcements have arrived.
Ah.
one here. You see as they are teleported in by this mage.
Ah, you bitch.
And 2 more up by you, Whistle, to get that fucking book.
Okay.
They didn't forget about you and what you did, sweetheart. Okay, so you got 2 motherfuckers right there. All right. That's Lazuli, that's your turn. Whistle, you're up. So there are now 4. There should be 5.
I think as they teleport in, Whistle is just going to like calmly look over his shoulder, just kind of glance at them, and just still right now just completely focused on Lortarvish. Put the burning book down next to him, pull the rifle up to his shoulder, and
going for Lortarvish.
Going for Lortarvish.
Fuck it up, pussy boss.
Okay. I'm just rolling all the dice at once, so that's why it sounds like.
Honestly, fair enough. I don't blame you. Go.
Okay.
Fuck it up, dude.
It's pretty decent. That's 17 plus 7 for 24.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
okay. I forgot last time when I shot him that I was using the rifle, so this time I'm using the rifle's damage properly.
Oh, buddy.
Extra
okay.
bonk.
So that's going to be. I'll give you the force damage first, so that's 5 force damage, just in case he has resistance to that.
He is immune to force damage.
Immune to force damage, so subtract that then. 1 psychic damage, because I rolled the shit dice on the.
Okay.
One. And then 6 plus 3 plus 18, so 9 plus 18, 27 bludgeoning damage.
1 more of those, and this guy might be down.
Okay. Perfect. And then from here, can I? Second attack action is going to be reload.
Yeah.
And then the last thing I'll do, actually, hang on. Let me just take a look at something. I just want to see if there's some range on this. There's no range on this that I can see. So actually, can I forego reloading and my bonus action, and I'll use my last Metallurgist dice to use borrowed magic, and I will grant one of my allies a spell attack roll, a spell attack. And I think the ally in choice here is going to be Lazuli. You just got shot, so Whistle's going to take the shot at Lortarvish and whisper into Fritz's ear and say, "Tell Lazuli to get ready." And like locks in, shoots, and as Lortarvish is bouncing back, you get to you get to use a spell attack.
And Lazuli, you hear, "Get ready! Whistle told me to tell you to get ready. Get ready."
All right, spell attack.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, whichever one you have.
Let's see.
I believe, right? She can pick whatever fucking spell attack. Yeah.
I built this.
Mm-hmm.
This is really cool.
Just not something with a save. It has to be an attack.
Yeah. So like Eldritch Blast, I don't know if you have Eldritch Blast, but that's
I think she
like a good example of one.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast.
He's immune to force damage, so don't do it.
Yeah, don't do that. You've got Ice Knife. You've got Witch Bolt.
Witch Bolt.
Yeah.
And
You also get to add 5 to that roll.
Yes.
I'm gonna be spicy.
Okay.
Because I want to do Witch Bolt, but I don't have the spell slots for it.
Do you want to flex cast?
I'm gonna flex cast.
Yes!
I love.
Yes! Okay.
Say a prayer real quick.
Yeah. Say a little
Nice
prayer
gods.
for you.
But she is a witch, and so she's just like, "This is
Yeah.
my bolt. This
Give
is what
me-
I'm doing.
I
no matter
need-
the cost."
I need you. And for those who may be unfamiliar, because we haven't done it too much, in Ayosha, you have the ability to pull on the source of magic that you draw from in times of great need. So if you do not have the resources, whether it be the weave or the ith or the primordial current, the dark weave, things we have not really discovered yet, you can roll a D100. It's very wild magic coded, get an effect, and per that effect, you cast a spell. Lazuli, I'm going to need you to roll me a D100, please.
Okay. Is that the one that is on Roll20 is not the one that...
It's the one that's
that-
side by side. 2 dice.
Okay. Good. Okay. That is a 59.
Solid.
For the next minute, you must shout while you speak.
Yes.
So you feel the is sort of like amp up your adrenaline, and you're like, I have to fucking yell.
She goes, do I need to roll the hit?
Yeah, you gotta roll the hit, all that. But as David said, you add 5.
Okay,
An extra 5 on top of your attack.
I'm using my inspiration for that.
All of that for it not to work.
So 29 to hit for this time.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Fuck him
Okay.
up.
Damage. 14. Get back!
You hit Lortarvish. Any semblance of his personhood is covered in this cobalt ichor, the scent of like galvanized metal, this like tinge of rust and blood. The mingling of the two just spreads throughout the space as he's not down, but he is oh so very close, and he just sort of all right.
Can I say I shot him in the neck?
Oh, so he doesn't talk anymore? Yeah. So he's
Yeah.
like,
Perfect.
great.
Can I? And then the last thing I'll do.
Yeah.
Can I like slide down this hill or move, or, like for my movement?
Oh my god, yeah, you're gonna give me an athletics check if you want to do that.
Yeah. Okay, I could do that.
Yeah, you will provoke an
Can I
attack
do it
of
acrobatically?
yeah, I'll allow it. You are gonna provoke opportunity attacks.
That's fine.
And our question, are
'Cause
you
I
leaving
don't-
the book behind? The
Yeah, I'm
faux
gonna leave
book.
the book. I'm gonna leave the fake book just burning. There.
Okay, makes sense.
I just want to confirm. When I went down, I lost concentration on Zephyr Strike, right?
Correct.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
a natural 20 on acrobatics to get down for a total of 29.
So, one of them is going to attack you. 16 plus 5. Does a 21 hit?
Nah.
You see one of the cogs just sort of becomes a shield for a moment as it just bling! But the other person is not going to attack you. They're instead pouring snow onto the book to try and put it out. And they're like,
That's fine.
you hear as you descend, and tell us how you descend in a moment. They're like, Izradan, we have the book. We have the book. Our scribes can probably salvage it, but we have it.
I didn't roll damage for the book.
You didn't. Please go ahead.
Still concentrating on it. 2d8s. Hang on.
Okay.
Okay, so this is 2 rounds that the book would have been burning.
So 48 then, right?
Yeah, so 9
9.
fire and 4 fire for a total of 13 fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking rough. It's looking rough, but they're like, yeah. Okay, but how
So
do you
then-
get down?
So Whistle really does not give 2 shits about these guys. Just completely focused on Lortarvish. Shoots, stands up very calmly, right? Starts walking towards the edge. The guy attacks. The shield does its thing on its own. Whistle doesn't even look at him. And then the shield's going to move around to the front. Whistle's going to step onto it and slide down the hill on the shield.
Okay. All right. Perfection. So yeah, you can put yourself down here. You can pretty much go anywhere around here if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll just stop right there at the bottom of the hill.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Zerp.
With that, it is Zio's turn. They're going to bonus action dash to get right up here to where Kasimir is, because the crew is getting ready to fucking leave. They're going to use their action, however, to cast. They are going to cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on you, Lazuli. So that is 9 hit points. And they... let me double check. They already... Okay, and that is it for Zio's turn. We are down to NPCs.
I didn't go. I go after Zio.
Oh, yes, Echinacea, you're up. Sorry.
It's okay. David, just confirming, you don't want me to cast it on you?
Maybe just quick above table. If we did, could we get out this round? Because if we can't get out this round, I would say do what you got to do this round. But if we could get out, because Kasimir
is holding his action until everybody he is able to teleport is within range of him to teleport, and we're about there. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just need whistle.
Yeah, just whistle. Okay, then that decides things for me.
Yep.
I vortex warp whistle right next to Kasimir.
Okay. Nicely done.
Hello.
And who is this?
This is Whistle. He's our very good friend, and I'm going to Weavesmend Whistle as a bonus action.
Okay, perfect.
Add 7 to attack. This is. I rolled Snake Eyes. You heal 9 damage. I'm sorry.
It's not nothing.
All right. Whistle, and then so you're right here, and I just want to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is everybody Kasimir can teleport. Okay. Anything else with your turn, Echinacea?
They are out of economy, but I think they're going to look to Lazuli and say, "You should message Ishfor to let him know that we're getting out."
I will.
Okay.
You have to wait for I'm assuming you have to wait for my turn.
We're kind of... Yeah. Okay. It is NPC's turn. Lucian looks back. What are we doing with him? You can tell that there is an anger there, like not wanting to.
Can we take him with us?
He would be an unwilling creature, so I believe with teleport, it is only willing creatures.
I think
there might be verbiage for it. Let me transfer 8 willing creatures of your choice. You can see if you target an object. This strictly states that it is willing creatures. Okay. Kasimir is holding that. Lucian's not. He's going to. Okay, yeah. This hot pirate's done. Lucian is going to look down at other pirate. He's going to take a firebolt shot. That is a hit. He is going to Arcane Assassin here. Firebolt is 3d10. 21. Oh god, with the Arcane Assassin. Lucian, in this rage, does lethal damage. You see as this flame bolts out of his rapier, as this pirate is completely immolated and burnt asunder and screams until they fall dead. Lucian is like out of his... Like he is purely on adrenaline and rage right now. Okay. And Kaelin, in that, grabs your hand, Echinacea. I'm sorry. And he is going to attempt to shove Lortarvish away. Okay. There's an attack. Oh, fucking A. Shove. There it is. I just want to see. Yep, 5 feet away, and he is knocked prone. Okay. Alrighty. And with that, Kasimir does look, where are we going? He speaks this sort of, because was that discussed? I can't recall if that was discussed on where you guys were going. Okay.
Have you been to Ishwar's?
Once. You see as this gale of electricity begins to surround all of you as it just... And all of you are teleported. And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Oof.
You guys...
Everybody's alive.
You guys made it
You're
out.
not dead.
You guys made it out of the battle with Izradan. And you have arrived back on the outside of Ishwar's castle. And with that, we will see you guys in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye! We're back. Okay, so you all are sort of thrust into the magical flurry that is Kasimir's teleportation magic, and just like you were not too long ago, you find yourselves outside of Ishwar's mountaintop castle. You are all there, looking worse for wear. It is you guys.
As soon as I can, I'll send to, or message, I forgot, I think it's send, to Ishwar and
What do you say?
we've retreated. Kasimir came to our rescue and has teleported us back to the castle. Retreat. If you
Yeah,
don't want to.
you just kind of hear a... Understood. We'll make our way there. Should be there momentarily. Alright. But as of right now, it is just the 8 of you.
Echinacea is clinging to Lazuli and Whistle. Both of their arms. They don't have a third arm, so they're leaning their head against Kaelin. Just everyone who went down in that fight. They're just trying to make physical contact with.
We're all alive, right? Everyone's here. Quick head count.
everybody that you were on the field with is here.
Let's get inside.
How trackable are we?
I don't know.
Can she find us?
Kasimir, just... If you're findable, it won't be for long. I will make sure of that myself.
Thank you.
Now they have the book. And Cyber's in front of them, so they might be occupied for a while.
What book? I understand that I have a lot to catch up on. We can do that inside. Is everyone all right? I have some potions that I've made. I have... If anybody needs anything, I think we should wait for the master of the house to get here before we enter. I know he is quite particular with who walks into his home.
You're making potions?
Yes.
That's new.
Well, I saw you do it, and Lucian had done it at the house, so I picked it up. It was something to keep me busy. Too busy. I am sorry I have failed to check in with you.
Still truly just collecting a swarm of people or doing their best to. They aren't letting go of anyone, but also try to hug Kasimir.
He just leans over, gently clasps the back of their head and just kisses their forehead. I'm happy to see you. I wish it were under far better circumstances. But I'm happy to see all of you, and it's nice to meet you, Whistle.
Kasimir, thank you for your assistance.
Like I said, I'm sorry it took me so long. All right. But, and he does hand out greater potions of healing to any of those who may want them. We're probably heading into short rest, long rest territory, so I understand not taking it. Also, there are about 5 up for grabs if folks want to add those to their inventories. Kasimir just, is looking across the group and is like, a lot has changed. That must mean a lot has happened. And again, his eyes kind of linger on the scars and processing the words that were said to Lortarvish. There's a bit of, I'm sorry, dear. Sorry to both of you. Looks between you and Lazuli.
Thank you for saving us.
What were you saying?
I really like the fact that sometimes we do speak over each other, but I think it feels right in game where we're both quiet, 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 and then when we finally get that,
Yeah.
I think it's cute. Lazuli was just thanking Kasimir. That's what I.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. After a few moments, you hear Lazuli, familiar to you, just almost like a bursting of clouds as Ishror and the remaining members of your camp teleport onto the scene. Everybody is accounted for. Everyone is safe. Durwood, Ross, Pepper, great. She's baby girl's fine. Lermena is no, absolutely not. They
almost had him. You saw it. He was close.
They fucked off. Isandro, everybody is there and accounted for. And Ishror runs up to the lot of you, and just much like following Echinacea's suit for the first time ever with all of you, just completely wraps you all up in a hug and she's like, "Oh my God, that was terrifying. It was probably worse for you. Abbott, we're having a big meal," and you just hear, "Oh, thank fuck he's back. All right. Well, I'm gonna start cooking. Is my girl home?"
No.
All right, we're making food. We're making their favorite. All right. Get to work, everybody. And you all once again enter Ishor's mountaintop castle. As you do, the stage is yours.
Yeah.
Lazuli,
Oh, go ahead.
Lazuli will pull Party aside, the Faded, and say that she doesn't want her parents to know yet that she died. Like, let's not talk about that. She's still processing it and doesn't want to cause any unnecessary stress.
Understood.
Thank you.
I kept it from Kasimir until now. I cannot blame you.
If you're close enough, Lazuli will just kind of press her forehead against yours, is just to like a breath.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm glad that you know and you were there. Wouldn't be here without you.
We all need each other.
Is there anything you're craving? She says to the group.
I just, I want to say I'm sorry that I put all of you in that danger.
And I think at that point, now we're speaking loud enough to include Lucian and Kaelin as well. And really pretty much everybody there.
Kaelin, very quickly, there's nothing to apologize for. No one wanted to leave you, and that was very clear. We went because we wanted to, not because you forced us. I promise.
Plus, you're not the only one with people wanting your head. She kind of like wrings her hands a little bit.
Lucian is dead quiet.
Yeah.
He just nods. Yeah, what he said, no problem.
We all knew what we were walking into. And you really did try your best to make it so that we weren't there.
They were different, more desperate than I remember them being. But given what's transpired for them, I am not surprised. Bringing Lortarvish back probably wasn't cheap. I think we've bought ourselves some time today, though.
By the looks of their forces, Lucian does kind of chirp. They might have Siva home by the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, at least we know where they are.
How long does it take to make a place into a lair for a dragon?
I'll make a. Well, I mean, Kasimir wouldn't need the history check.
Kasimir's like, I'm friends
Yeah.
with dragons.
Sure, how long would it take you?
It's sure is already inside. I will say
Yeah.
he did break inside. Alec doesn't know.
Yeah.
You're good. That was
That's
a
a-
genuine
That's a
question.
big question. No.
1d10 days.
Yikes.
So, a week tops.
Tomorrow.
I'm actually gonna roll this right now.
Let's see.
Did it?
It is tomorrow.
No.
So what? So,
Okay, well,
Oh, damn.
depending on...
she's an icon. She comes in. If you don't let me play, let me make it my own.
Holy fuck! If she wins Siva home, by the end of the day, then yeah, it'll be tomorrow. But you
That's
know,
incredible.
it depends on how the battle shapes up. So if you guys notice me rolling,
Yeah.
and like not saying anything, that's what that is.
Yeah, you're going to war with
Kasimir, Kasimir just sort of, could take anywhere from a day, which would be quite unfortunate, to about a week.
Still unfortunate.
Still unfortunate, yes.
I wouldn't put it past Izradan.
That's Crimson Pyre, right? The pirate?
Aye.
Oh, Lord. When did you pick him up? Pointing at Whistle. He seems like a cause you would put yourself behind. Did you have a penchant for killing before?
Damn.
that directed at me.
Yes.
Yes.
Ah. Mm-hmm. As did I. Lucian walks away.
Noted.
Let's go rest and eat.
We got, and as they're walking to get food, Echinacea is just going to word vomit. So like, we saved Lorien, and
Oh.
I made a pact with the Corpore who was
What?
controlling him, and now he hangs out inside my head. And then we closed a Shadowfell rift, and then, I met my oldest friend, Egret, who you saw when you went spelunking in my brain, Kasimir. And,
It's a nice way to put it.
well, yes. What happened? Timeline. Then Zio said no to the primordial current. And then, Lazuli found her parents. And then I got murdered. And then, I have the order off now. And then we went to Sivaholm, and then we freed Shar. And I met Thandaril, who you have not heard about because I didn't know he existed. But he was mine and Lorien's partner. And he is, now a double agent on our side. And now, and then that happened today.
He puts his hands on your cheeks. Take a deep breath.
Also, I broke into the Doom Munitions factory.
There is all of you see as you're kind of walking. Kasimir again awash with that pride. Like there is so much has happened and so much action has been done in the name of the cause that you've cemented upon being freed from the Magus Arcanum. You've liberated a demigoddess. You've saved Lorien. Like these things that you have promised to do have been done. And Kasimir, in direct opposition to the vision you saw, somebody who listed the things you did and spat venom in your direction, nothing but pride. Nothing but it. And he just says, I'm sorry you died again.
Apparently I've died a fair number of times.
Well, did you figure that out?
I got 50 years of my memory back.
I can't wait to hear about all of it.
I haven't
He's
processed a lot of it.
Fair enough. I'm glad you're okay now. And I'm glad I'm here now.
Echinacea hugs him and holds him so tight.
Yeah, he walks arm in arm with you. Like you see Kaelin trying to approach, and Kasimir's like, no, not yet. You spent more time than I have. Get away. He starts walking off with you. Kaelin's like, understood. But Kasimir's essentially, and you all hear, is like, I have been gardening. That's it. That's it. But yeah, Lazuli, Whistle, anything you guys do? You're all walking in a group, so like you all, yeah.
Whistle would, as the group, as Echinacea's kind of recounting stuff and we're walking away, Whistle's going to peel off and follow Lucian.
Lily's gonna peel off and go to her room.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you peel off and go to your room. Okay. We're gonna stick with Whistle for a second. Give me an investigation check, because Lucian is a rogue and he does not want to be found right now.
It's okay. I'm very investigative.
Yeah!
I'm real good at finding rogues. That's a 23. 12 plus 11.
Unfortunately, it is not good enough to find this one. Not right now.
Damn rogue. Okay.
He's covered his tracks. Give me an insight check, a retroactive insight check, Whistle.
Sure. Not great.
Okay.
9.
Understood. It is clear that he was upset.
Yeah. I think what Whistle will do then is just find, just kind of be somewhere maybe away from the group and just kind of wait. Like, if we followed Lucian outside, just kind of be near the entrance or, the suspected exit. And he's just going to kind of post up and pull out, a little bit of, or the staff maybe that he was working on for Oleander.
Okay.
Just kind of whittle away at that for a bit and see if Lucian comes back. You're not going to follow. You're just going to wait.
Yeah. And I'll say that's easy enough for Echinacea, Lazuli, you guys to see that Whistle is kind of sitting out front, beginning to whittle. Lazuli,
He's a whittle guy.
He's a whittle guy. Lazuli, you head to your room. Abbott sort of slides next to you. Hey there. Back sooner than I thought. I'm good. All the better for seeing you.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for such a warm welcome.
Well, you're not here every day anymore, so it's always a special occasion.
She blushes at that. Thank you. I feel honored. Happy part of my family.
Oh, I'm just as honored. You all right, little one?
Oh. Is there a place like the afterlife for Abbott's Warforged, right?
Yep.
For Warforged. Or something liminal, not here.
I've heard of it. I haven't
You have?
experienced it myself. But, heard of it. Why do you ask?
There's so much death with the quests that I've been going on, and I wish to understand it before I wreak it to other people, or take someone away from it, or experience it myself.
It's a heavy burden. Now, this isn't because of any personal experience, is it?
What was that insight check?
Natural 20.
Oh, fuck. You have to promise not to tell Ishur. She, puts on the tiny pinky.
Just a... All right. I won't tell him.
Ago, actually. Kasimir was able to teleport us away mere moments before Echinacea brought me back. It's the first time I've ever died. I've been on so many quests, but they've missions from Ishor, or even in the short time but densely packed trials with our party. I don't know how to feel.
I'm sorry, baby girl. And Abbott just hugs you very tightly.
She holds it. But I had people there to keep me safe.
Good.
And so much of what I've experienced of death is not an end, but an added complexity of the story. Each time I go, I learn more about myself or the people that I'm saving. Beyond fear, I'm intrigued. But I don't want to become like Elizabeth or Viola.
Who?
I know.
I know. Okay, so by the tone of it, Elizabeth and Viola sound bad.
Eggs.
Ooh.
Auntie.
Ooh. All right. Yeah, that's bad. Now,
Now that's bad.
now that's bad. Now, I gotta be very clear with you, sweetheart. Every inkling of me wants to beg you to stay home. Fuck that. Fuck dying. You could be home and live with us. But I know that's not where your heart is. Your heart's out there. Out in the big wide world. One that you just need to see every stinking inch of. And death. Death is a part of that world. Whether I like it or not. I think you feel numb right now. 'Cause that's a lot to process. Makes me think of when Ishor came home, he had this pretty nasty scrap. The bronze dragon. He didn't talk for weeks. He didn't leave his room. He was a dragon the whole time. He was scared. Afraid that no matter what he did, no matter how protected he was here, that death was going to come for him again. And I think that's where you and Ishor divert. You're curious. You want to understand it. I can grab some pulls from the library if you want. But you got to make me a deal.
Oh? I don't know if you know what you're asking.
I don't think I know what I'm asking. What am I asking?
It could just be an agreement. Let's hear it first.
If I get you some books and talk about death and the afterlife, promise me you will rest. And that
Lazuli looks down. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. And that you will talk about the things you need to talk about when you're ready. Don't be like Ishor. Don't keep it in here.
Lazuli looks down the hallway because she was debating whether she wanted to go to the library to just kind of absorb and consume instead of process, or to go to her room and just kind of do exactly what Ishor was, like the story about Ishor.
Lock himself. Yeah.
She was just like, which do I want to do? So she's like, yes, I will rest. I'll be in my room.
Go ahead. All right, they're making up dinner, so take your time, rest, and we'll go from there. All right? I'll go to the library, start looking.
Thank you so much. Would you mind taking Fritz?
What's a Fritz?
And she summons Fritz.
Oh, hi there, little friend. How are you doing? Fritz is like, hello. I go with him? Are you going to
Yes,
be
there's a
all
way.
right?
Yes, thank you. I just need some time.
A witch of solitude. I understand. I am no stranger to
I
it.
think you'll have fun. And there's lots of interesting things.
I am excited. I've never been in a dragon's lair before.
Behave!
Of course! I follow your will, and you are not mischievous by any means. See you later. Sort of pops onto Abbott's shoulders, and Abbott's like, all right, well, get some rest, sweetheart.
And Lazuli moves to her room and like draws the heavy, dark, royal blue curtains over the windows, and it's just very dark and cool. And she crawls into bed to decomp.
Okay.
Just kind of
Baby
be
girl.
a little dragon.
Yeah, baby girl crawls into bed and does some decomp. Okay, we'll close that scene there.
I will say...
Oh, please.
A little bit. I will say that she has left her door just a bit cracked.
Okay.
Because she is... I don't know if I can roll a perception check of like seeing Lucian skulk away.
Go ahead. I'll say with the door shut, you're going to give me this at disadvantage.
Well, whenever everybody was splitting off earlier.
Oh, yeah, retroactive. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, she's back? She was frozen, but she's back?
Yeah. Okay, 28.
Okay. It beats it, unfortunately.
That's fine. She...
No, I'm saying you saw him tail off. Yeah.
Okay.
He rolled a 28, because, David, you rolled a 24, correct? Something like that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think it was a 23. I think you're right. Okay, but yes, you definitely saw him peel off and head toward the roof.
The roof. Okay. Lazuli will just druidcraft as she's going into her room, like some little icy flowers around the door, and leave it cracked. Just like if anyone needs to come and be quiet and decomp, like she's here. But it's not like lights aren't on. This is just cool zone.
Cool. Love it. All right. Sweet.
But it's an open door. Okay,
Great.
thank you.
Love that. Yeah, no, thank you. Echinacea, you're moving in with the other members of the crew. You're still kind of like arm in arm with Kasimir at this point, and he's, asking you a bunch of questions like, how was it seeing Lorien, and how did
Painful.
it... I'm sorry. Makes sense.
If it were otherwise, I would be callous.
Very much so, yes. And getting memories back, you said you're still processing that?
Yes, there seemed to be... Well, there's a part of me that, maybe showing you is easier. And in the Mind Palace, two selves pass in the hallway, just lightly touching each other's fingers for a moment. As much revivification has been done today, and it was all at the hands of a wizard.
Mm-hmm.
And they clasp the cleric's hand for a moment, and then allow them out. Hello.
Very visible, like, hello? This is not the Cobra, eh?
Oh, no. No, they're quite rude.
Do I reintroduce myself?
No, I know who you are, and you know me, sort of.
Sort of. How are you feeling?
I haven't allowed myself to know. But upon reflection, I am worried for my friends, both of whom have died today. I am grappling with the fact that I told someone I loved them today, or a part of me did. And there's a part of me that wants to run to him.
Is it the one I shoot away?
Yes. Oh, you are devilish. Don't laugh
Understood.
at that.
I will continue to do so. Thank you, though.
Do not be mean to him.
I'm not being mean to him.
I'm warning you to not be mean to him, Kasimir.
Oh my god. Okay, all right. He's very, off-put by this very, yeah.
Much more confident
Yeah,
person
yeah,
than
yeah.
he is accustomed to.
Oh, yeah. You just understood. Well, I will be here. I do not wish to keep you from your friends.
We missed you dearly, and have not known how to tell you certain things that came out in a torrent as soon as you were with us again.
I was very similar to that. I understand exactly where you both are. It's very clear that he understands that these are fractures of a whole person.
We are reknitting. We will be whole. We are working on it.
I understand.
Thank you for recovering my memory of Lorien.
It well and truly was the least I could do.
Oh, I know. But I'm thanking you for doing it.
I do absolutely deserve that.
You do. And they... A part of me will not admit it.
Thank you for admitting it.
I understand the work that is being done, and I thank you for it. Today meant the world. What they didn't tell you, what I didn't tell you, was that we have been beset by visions upon entering Sivaholm. And in those crypts, creatures called Noklamir knew our fear of disappointing you, and used that fear to show us a side of you that I do not believe is completely gone. But I do not believe it would be directed at us.
I'm sorry. What did he say?
That Echinacea failed him. In revivifying other people. In not pursuing Valor's needs first. That he would lock us up again. That we deserved it.
Hands on shoulders now. Let me be expressly clear. You did not deserve what I did to you. You did not deserve to be imprisoned. I will never, ever do so again. And I admit that I had selfish intent that I've discovered, which is a reason why I've had a hard time reaching out. I sent you unprepared into the world to restore my husband, while you wondered about yours, with pieces of you missing. Those were the actions of a more selfish me, a man that I am still fighting. And I am sorry for thrusting you into this world for my benefit. What I want for you, and he sort of squints and looks deeper into your eyes, and you, as if to speak within the mind palace he knows nothing of. Your life comes first. Your goals come first. I know, by virtue of the fact that you are the best person I have ever met, you will help me. Not because I've instructed it, but because you cherish life.
And because I cherish you.
I am working to be less selfish. I recognize the selfishness that is so ingrained in me.
The wizard just hugs him around the middle.
What of Sir? What of Nivian?
Oh!
Dinner first. He squeezes. Just.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. If there's dinner, I'm gonna go ask Whistle and Lazuli if they're hungry.
I will be here. Go.
I love
I love you. He kind of puts his head in his hands, being like, I really know how to shove a boot in my mouth. Okay. And we will, I'll say you run past Lazuli's door that you see ajar.
They slip on the ice.
Whistle, you hear a loud thud inside, not too far behind you, and I imagine some groans from Echinacea, and Lazuli, you hear the same. In the Mind Palace, Aedwolf is like, ow!
They were just on the door, like on the frame.
I
but
am being
maybe
silly.
No, I like it. It's fun.
It's melted by now, so the floor is wet.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
right.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you
Reach
come
out
in?
and help you out.
Yeah,
Oh,
listen.
thank you.
Why'd you step this water on the floor here?
You're very observant. What are you whittling?
I was whittling, and then I remembered. Or maybe discovered. I'm a bit different now. And I have other options.
And Whistle's going to hold out a golden bishop chess piece.
Well, let's head inside.
Kind of looks around.
I would say give me another investigation check.
Investigation, that's plus 11, so that's a 20. Yeah, it's 25, so I still don't hit him.
Damn. I will roll, since
he's
these
a
are
rogue.
since these are new rolls, I will roll an additional stealth check.
He's on the ceiling.
Yeah, he's clinging to the ceiling like a bat.
He rolled a 21.
Oh.
You see
I'm
him.
gonna see if I can do it.
Yeah, Lazuli, if you're out with the group, you can roll as well. But Whistle, you see him sitting on a balcony, just knees up, like arms over his knees, like head tucked in his arms, just looking out at the mountains. He's just sitting.
Okay.
For Lucy.
I think
Lucian.
they're both kind of looking at him. I think we'll both kind of speak quietly, just so give him the space and say,
He, I think his decision today, I think it's weighing on him. It's been a hard day for him. First the ring, and then
The ring.
the ambush. Lemina stole, amongst other things, his signet ring.
What? They are too loud.
hmm.
And then they remember that they're whispering. Why? Why? Why?
Because, they're an asshole.
Yes, they are.
Does Lucian notice at all when...
No.
No, doesn't. Okay.
Let's check on Lazuli. She did die today.
So did you, Whistle.
Has Whistle died before?
That's up to you.
I don't know. No, probably not. I don't think the Iron Legionnaires would have, or at least back in the day, bothered to resurrect it. Yeah.
Yes. But thanks to Lazuli, I did come back. And that's thanks that I've not properly expressed yet.
Go then. Go, 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 go.
Are you going to Lucian?
Oh.
Finn just peeking out around Blue's shoulder is adorable.
Oh, cute.
And just the little head just popped up and I was like,
Can I make an insight check to see if Lucian wants to be bothered? His no is
Sure.
valid.
Sure.
Each. Oh, no, I'm using an inspiration. Fuck that.
Okay.
14.
He left for a reason. That's very clear.
Mm-hmm.
I think that though my impulse is absolutely to run and bother someone who has gone off to be by himself, I do not think it would be right.
Yeah. He's looking for space. I think we can offer that.
just before going inside of Lazuli's room, Whistle's going to just place the bishop on the floor, count out how far Lucian is, and whisper to the bishop.
Bishop to C8.
You see, as soon as you turn around, the bishop piece begins to move its way up the castle toward Lucian.
Yeah, and just when it kind of bounces behind him, just so it'll like clank when it gets there or something.
Yeah,
but
it does. And you guys don't see as it does clack, and Lucian just sort of. There's a look of resignation to yet another failure. All right.
That we do not see.
Correct. You guys head to Lazuli's room.
Walk inside.
Sup?
How's your dark vision?
How's
Got
your
it.
dark vision?
Is Lazuli in her egg? What are we looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's out. She's in a shutdown little sleepy time. She's not like sad or crying. She's just like
If you're sleeping, then whistle. If you look like you're sleeping, I think door opens. Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, it's just a dark room, and if you can see in like back into the ornate room, that like there's kind of she's been doing some tidying. I think last time she was here, she like worked on it a bit. There's like a little kind of tidied tunnel over to her bed, and you can just see like a blue velvet sheets, just like a lump. There's obviously someone there, but not like face, like kind of turned away, and just quiet.
Lazuli. Are you awake?
Sorry. I think you just was in
A
line for the
bit.
I am. It's Whistle. I just wanted to say thank you.
Thank you for. She rolls
Oh.
over as she speaks. It's like kind of like. This drift globe isn't a single use thing, right?
No, you can use the drip. I believe it has charges, but you can just use it.
Yeah, so as she kind of turns around, she'll have the drift globe like flutter on. So there's light in the room. There's like this very soft blue light. As we have this conversation. Thank you for sharing that moment with me. She was beautiful. Terrible. You know how whenever like writing will say great and terrible, not necessarily in a bad way, but in just a whoa kind of way.
Yep.
Who's she?
The Maiden of Blades.
Who is that?
When I died, she was there. She offered me the power to protect all of you.
Is that how you were able to make the bishop?
Yes. I've got a bit more control over metallic objects now. The Diventia magic is changing me.
Do you want it to?
I think so. I'm open to it. I've seen a lot of alternatives recently to things I've believed for a long time. And if this power, if this Maiden of Blades can help me protect all of you as we make a better world, then yes, it's a power I'll gladly accept.
Incredible.
And he's got one hell of a bite.
Oh yeah.
Oh, now I'm frozen. There we go.
There you go.
Cool.
You all hear through the intercom system, and dinner is served in the main dining hall. If you would all like to make your way down and eat a meal cooked by myself, Ishror, and the entire staff.
Shall we?
I'm going to get into pajamas, but I'll be down in a moment.
She's so real. I'm gonna get into my PJs and then calm down for dinner.
If you all would like any PJs, there's a wardrobe in the other spare bedroom that has lots of comfy robes.
I'm all right for now.
This is like,
Well,
I'm
it
not
really
comfortable
looks-
with the concept of PJs yet.
Yeah.
Lazuli looks like kind of like bitchily at all like the clothes that he literally died in,
Yeah.
and it was just like, right.
Death changed her.
I personally would like to not eat in bloodstained clothes and
Adolf.
wish to bestow that.
Adolf sort of pops out, I would like PJs.
I guess that means I'm wearing PJs.
Well, you get final say, partner, but I think PJs would be nice. Comfy,
Let's go.
cozy,
Get
this
PJs.
corset is killing me.
It's not. It. You're such
It's-
a baby.
Were you going to say
Okay.
that the corset wasn't tight?
It's truly not. I lace it properly.
Mm.
It's giving me back support. It's fixing my scoliosis.
I'm-
But they go and they go get pajamas.
As Lazuli and Echinacea swap into PJs and Whistle, you kind of start making your way. All three of you.
I think with like the Lazuli disappointment whistle, like walk out the door, and, like close the door, about to close the door, and just say, Turn back in.
Okay. As each of you swap into PJs, you do hear light footfalls as you're able to see through the crack of the door. Lucian is walking toward the kitchen, just silently striding. Fine. It's clear he's not fine.
Lazuli is going to select a crimson robe and offer it. I think this one looks quite nice.
To who?
Don't. Frozen to Lucian.
To Lucian?
Mm-hmm.
He's just... I'm fine, thank you. Walks, still covered in his... You see he's cast Prestidigitation at this point. The blood and any sort of like wear and tear is gone. But, yeah, he's much colder right now.
Echinacea was going to leave him alone. But I think they see Lazuli's reaction, that disappointment.
And she's just kind of like holding it to her chest, like, I guess Pepper could wear it.
Oh, baby girl. I'm sorry, Lucian can't handle like his own drama.
It's okay.
They message him. You do not have to accept Lazuli's kindness. But you should know that's what it is. And we all care about you, and we are not going to bother you if you want to be alone. That was an offer. She was making you an offer. I love you.
His wrist is sort of limply up on that gem on his rapier as the head sinks down. Each of you hear a sniffle. I know it was an offer. I said no. Out loud, he says, thank you, anyway. And he begins to walk again.
You're not responsible for his feelings, Lazuli.
I know. Neither are you. She's still fiddling with the robe, though. What color did Whistle choose?
I was gonna say, yeah. What did everybody pick for PJs? Whistle, we'll start with you.
Ooh,
Oh, big question.
big question.
Baby boy's first set of PJs.
Yeah, I think it is Baby Boy's first set of PJs.
Wah!
I think Whistle's gonna go with a long purple and gold nightshirt.
Oh, nice. Like a big moo-moo?
Yeah.
Incredible.
Yes.
Oh, phenomenal. Okay, Echinacea, what do you pick for PJs?
Echinacea is wearing a soft pink. It's also like a nightshirt, very like Ebenezer Scrooge. Like it comes down to the ankles and a little nightcap. And then they've also grabbed purple and silver, sort of paler than Whistles. That they're like pretty sure this would fit Caitlin.
Yeah.
Pretty certain.
You imagine it's going to be a little tight.
And then we're like,
Yeah.
okay, it's pretty big on me, so I think.
Yeah, you put it on, you kind of look, you're like, it might be a little tight, but that's not really a problem.
That's fine.
Incredible. Okay, absolutely. And Lazuli, what do your PJs look like?
Lazuli like grabbed her. It's like there's like some kind of light, like white kind of cotton chemise or whatever underneath, but it's mainly like this really dark, heavy, like velvet robe that has kind of bell sleeves, and it trails the ground, not an audacious amount where people are like stepping on it long train, but it is kind of, there's a little bit of a flare. Like you can't see her ankles. It just kind of looks like she's floating and swathing around. She has custom made like holes for her wings to come out. And and it looks just very heavy, but like almost like a weighted blanket.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
it.
amazing.
And she's
Love it.
just kind of, and there's a long hood, so she can kind of
Hide
put it up
herself if need
around.
be. Yeah.
Because the castle can be quite cold, and so
Yeah.
this is her. I'm running around to go down and get a snack, a robe.
Absolutely. This is my late night mission get up. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, each of you guys in your phenomenal PJs, inspiration point for PJs. I love that. Can't wait for Angie to describe their PJs once Zio is back. But yes, you guys make your way down the hall. You see that Kasimir and Kaylin are having a conversation. They're both just sort of catching up, and you hear Kasimir, "You're a lot more chipper than you were the first time we met." Yeah, well, I don't have to hide anymore, so that's pretty good. Yes, the accent's different too. If you heard them, I swear to God.
I
will
said
have it.
be nice.
They say into the ring.
Wonderful man, wonderful man. Please, after you. He's still walking behind Kaylin. Abbott and the other staff just sort of welcome you, just like, we're so good to see you again. The automaton that you spoke to last time, Echinacea says, Dr. Belrose, happy to see you back.
Thank you very much for having us again.
Oh, an honor. And you see Isandro sort of sitting near Zio, just sort of, I hope you are all right. I'm sorry that happened. And I'm sorry we were so late.
It's better that you weren't there.
Pepper pops on the table. Did you fucking fight me?
Language.
Durwood's like, watch your mouth. Okay, but did you? Was it cool? Durwood's like putting his hands around her maw. She's like, no, don't challenge me.
Pepper, I have a present for you.
Present? All right. Last time you gave me wings, so I can't wait to see what I get this time.
Lazuli shows her the crimson robe that's very similar to hers. That she can kind of like do a little swaddle. You know how
Oh, yeah.
Victorian babies have like the long
Yep.
train?
Yep.
Like that's Pepper's situation now, and she's just like,
Incredible. Okay, yeah, she's absolutely swaddled. But yeah, you guys are all at the dinner table. There's a big spread of like, you see a section with breakfast for dinner. You see a section with a large like steak dinner. Like you see anything you guys could really imagine is there. Kaylin looks at the PJs. Are those for me?
Yes. I am pretty certain they will essentially fit.
Don't mind if I do. He runs out. You guys, for 15 minutes, hear the clang of ting, 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 armor coming off. It takes 15 minutes. So you guys kind of start eating. Kaylin eventually comes out in a very tight, what should be a muumuu, but just looks like a pretty long t-shirt. It covers everything it needs to. And you hear Kasimir, I get it. All right. All right. Deirdre also kind of perks up. I do want to apologize for my cowardice. I froze. And I wasn't sure what to do. For all of my investigations, I've never actually been in a fight with a dragon. So I buckled, and I apologize for that. Thank you for looking at you, Echinacea, as you're the one that was like, heal somebody! She's just like, thank you for rattling me back into my body.
I hope you know that no one blames you.
I know. I know. I just wouldn't feel good if I did not take accountability for it. And it's something to know about myself now, and it's something to work on. But I understand that in that moment, it put you all in more danger than you were already in, myself included.
I have frozen in fights. Lazuli knows.
Yet another similarity. Kind of nudges you. Just like very like obviously not beating herself up. It's something to learn about herself. But yeah, you all are at the table. Lapis and Aura sort of run over to you, Lazuli, wrap around you, and just, oh God, you all right?
Yes, thank you so much. It's so good to see that you're all right too.
What happened? You didn't get too hurt, did you?
No,
Give me a deception check with disadvantage, please.
Can I assist her to make it straight in some way, shape, or form?
How would you assist?
Well, it's been made very clear that she does not want to talk about it with her parents right now. So I think, as she tells the lie, they truly just like, it's just like a nod and healer. It's not like they add anything verbally, but as the person who I think they know does a lot of healing with the group, they just add to the lie.
Give me a flat roll then, Lazuli.
I already did both. Do you want me to
Just
the better one?
yeah,
Or a new
do it again.
Okay.
Just take whatever that roll is.
24.
They're none the wiser. Well, good. I mean, you got some pretty capable folks here. They're keeping you around. They're lucky your dear old mom didn't come up. She like makes finger guns and is like, I would have blasted them all away. Lapis is like, calm down. Calm down.
Be nice.
She's been very loud. And it's a lot. I'm glad you're all right, sweetheart.
Your mana shields came in handy quite a bit.
Good. I'm glad. I wish that they were not needed, but I'm glad that they served their purpose. Well, he pulls a chair out for you, pushes it in when you sit down, and all of you around the table. Ishwar just sort of, well, I did not think we would all be back here again so soon, but it is nice to have a large family dinner. So, let's eat, be merry, and take the night to recuperate from an incredibly hectic last couple days. Between Cyberholm and a dragon, you see there is a shudder to Ishwar. Rest is well deserved. Kasimir and I are working on non-detection amulets for Whistle and anybody who wishes. Abbott sort of, I'm helping with that endeavor, see what I can do, but with the help of some great mages, looks between Ishwar and Kasimir, should be done relatively quickly.
Thank you.
Abbott nods. Ishwar, of course. Kasimir, least I can do. Yeah, what are you guys doing as you're kind of sitting at the table here? Like any role play you guys want to have with each other, with NPCs? Just to give you sort of the lay of the land, like Ishwar is very much peering over the table, seeing if folks enjoy the food. This is the first time he's been in the kitchen in a while, so he's just kind of like giving an eye out, and then you see kind of a Sandra go, oh, delicious, and Ishwar's like, yes, okay, good. Like he's very much feeding off of the reactions that people are having to the food. Lapis and Aura are Aura's level 10 yapping. She's sort of talking to everybody who is in the combat, and it's like, so what happened? What were the tactics you used? Like, what was some stuff that excited you, scared you, made you like? You can tell that she, much like Lazuli, has a mind for deconstructing combat. Like she has a mind for tactics. Lapis is just sort of sitting, nodding a lot, just kind of quietly eating, staying very close to Lazuli, very clear, like he was worried about his little girl and is maintaining closeness. Kalen's sitting next to Echinacea, just like his hand sort of, one hand is meant for utensils, the other is just like on Echinacea's person. And Lucian is sitting on the opposite side of the table, just quietly eating. He's not really looking up from his plate. He's not really saying anything. Durwood and Deirdre are sitting next to each other, Pepper next to Durwood. They're kind of having little sibling spats where she's trying to get some of his food. Pepper is blowing little fireballs at her hands. It's like, back away! That's his food! He's got to stay strong! And Ross is sitting next to Kasimir, and the two of them are catching up at the moment, as it's been since session 1 since they've seen each other. So it's a bit of the lay of the land for you guys.
Is Lucian eating?
Yeah. Like I said, he's eating and just kind of not looking up from his plate, but he is eating food.
Yeah. Whistle is going to totally ruin Ishor's night. And as Ishor is kind of, in between checking on folks, Whistle's been kind of like just kind of pushing this food around on the plate for a bit. But when he finds a moment, he'll go up to Ishor and say,
"How well protected is your castle?"
Just kind of keeping the voice low, not to...
Give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
And I'll say, party, do you guys want to use passive perceptions or do you want to roll? Passive perceptions? Okay. Lou, if you want to roll, you just tell me.
Nat 1. I ain't inspiration in it. Whistle.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Just kind of trying to be sneaky, maybe taking a drink to kind of disguise it. Just kind of... just kind of spits.
Ishor's like, oh my god.
Wrong pipe.
God. All right. He's like, Jesus. Whatever that is. It's incredibly fortified. We are protected. We are warded from dragon attacks. Similar to Lapis's mana shields, I have my own spells in place to protect my home. I also have weaponry in place to deter any sort of aerial strikes. And while not the staff you look at now, I do have silver sentinels to aid just in case. We are protected. And if I need to be on the front lines, I will. This is my home. You are in it. I will defend it.
That's reassuring. Thank you.
I promise you will all be safe here.
I hope we don't bring trouble to your doorstep. You've been a gracious host. As I told you all before, it is best time I get involved. Danger is alive and well in Tolesh, and I've been hiding from it for long enough. You are all fighting for just causes. If danger follows, I'm ready for that. Yes. I agree. I think the more I travel with this group, it seems obvious that there are a lot of dark places in the world.
Their light makes the dark corners much more dark. And you see them for what they are.
Yes. So, I appreciate, personally, your assistance.
Of course. I understand that you have made quick friends of Lazuli, Zio, and Echinacea, and you were a wonderful guest when you were here the first time. I understand that you have a relationship with Izradan and with the Iron Legionnaire, but let me put it more clearly,
Yes.
I trust your strategic judgment.
Yes, I think the chances that they try to attack us tonight are low, but...
They have to take Cyber home.
Yeah,
And once they take it, they will have to defend it.
exactly. But Lortarvish is a madman, and I try not to assume I know what's going on in that head.
Yes, I don't know much about this Lortarvish or what he's done, but I know that he is responsible for Echinacea's death, and I know that he seems eager to do it again.
There's something else I was wondering. I thought about it the first time I was here, but I forgot to ask you.
Hmm.
Do you play chess?
Oh, yes. Do I play chess? Absolutely.
I think the two old men
Yeah.
will just set a little chessboard at the end of the table.
Yep. Ishor and Whistle begin to play chess. Fucking phenomenal. Okay. Lazuli, Echinacea?
Echinacea is I think as the dinner passes, they are leaning more and more into Kaylin until they are just like,
Mm-hmm.
you know how someone will be like both vertical and horizontal, like in your space.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, he's just, he's leaning down, kissing your cheek, and is just... You look happy to see Kasimir.
I am happy to see him.
He looks happy
I think
to
a
see
part
you.
of me is a little... Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Part of you is a little what?
Sassy to see him.
Say more about that.
Well, you know, there's a part of me that has been around for a longer time and I think I know best sometimes. And maybe I do. But, that part of me may have been a bit, forthright, which I don't know how accustomed to he is.
Well, if I may, you're allowed to hold Kasimir accountable. The things he did, the responsibilities foisted upon you in a vulnerable state, were unacceptable.
You have a very one-sided perspective of it, you know.
I'm biased, absolutely. But I would truly say that about anyone. From the facts alone, you are falsely imprisoned. You were not released upon being discovered innocent, and you were not given the tools to help you. That is unacceptable.
But he saved us today.
He did. Good men, and he looks to Lucian, make mistakes.
Yes, they do.
Is how they try to atone for those mistakes. And Kasimir took action. He saved all of us. And I am grateful for that, but the good deed does not erase the bad. But I see the effort. And that is important.
I love you.
I love you, and I don't think I'm ever going to get sick of hearing it. He sort of leans down. Maybe we can go to the Chapel of Elfwin again.
Race you.
And they get up from the table and
And we'll fade to black there. Incredible. Okay, Lazuli. Damn, they're going to go fucking church again.
Dang.
And Shork sort of goes, and where are you? Kasimir's like, sit down. All right.
Good. He needs help.
Move the knight, Ishror. Jesus. Whoever that is. Lazuli.
Lazuli's just going to sit by Lapis and is honestly very much channeling her father. Like, you can tell, even though they weren't raised, she wasn't raised with him in this memorable life. And I guess she was raised with someone very similar, is also just like so quiet, eating her soup. Or it's curry. I think she would have wanted like a spicy curry.
Literally what you guys want, you get, yeah.
And she's just like fully swaddled, just kind of just keeping to only her favorite senses, which is listening, you know, having her big soft robe, and like being next to people. Like she likes hearing the babble of all that stuff, but is not really wanting to.
You don't want to engage.
She's not good at lying, and she doesn't want to.
Yeah.
So she's kind of also afraid of like any opportunity that she says something might slip. And she's just happy to be alive and with the people that she loves and experience it, and also just be tucked by Lapis and eating some nice warm soup. Although she's going to be looking at Lucian here and there, just kind of intrigued, or I don't know.
Give me an insight check. Because again, like every time you go up and peek, he's eating, but he's doing it very slowly. He's picking more than he's like eating, and he's not like taking stock of anything happening in the room. Like in a moment where Echinacea and Kaelin sort of shot up and ran down the hallway, like he continued to stay downward. At Kasimir, like loudly talking toward Ishror, he just continued to stare downward.
Lazuli kind of wants to druidcraft like little sprouts like popping up in his food, just as like a playful way to kind of be like, poke. Here's something that you can at least work around with if you're gonna just be messing with your food.
What do you druidcraft?
Can I do a history check to see if there's anything in like that maybe I picked up on that would be like resonant with Lucian?
Yeah, give me a history check.
Okay. It's a 7. I'm gonna do my inspiration. Ooh, that's an 11.
11. More than enough. White lilies are quite white lilies will resonate.
Okay. Got it. Lazuli will have little white lilies sprouting up, but mostly like they're leaves, so there's only a few here and there, but it mostly just kind of little doop. And Lazuli won't be looking at Lucian when this has happened, unless I really have to for the spell, but is wanting it to be kind of like secretive.
You cast Druidcraft, and it is a white lily.
Mm-hmm.
You summon a white lily as Lucian sort of bolts back for a moment and just pushes the chair back and leaves.
Lazuli will follow.
Okay. You sort of race behind. He's not running, right? He's moving at a pretty quick pace. But do you say anything as you're following him? Angie just got it in chat. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lazuli will, in her big robe, I will say, is struggling to catch up. And so, in her desperation, just seeing him that upset, is going to cast Misty Step, but have to...
Enemy's least favorite spell.
but is going to have to flex cast to catch it.
Go ahead and flex cast. 2 flex casting in one session? Was it my birthday?
I just love being chaotic.
Okay.
I know I did. Oh, shit. 91 and 40. I accidentally clicked it too because I remember those two
we'll
days,
go 90, 91. Okay.
Yeah.
91?
Uh-huh.
Your spell summons a celestial entity that aids you and your allies for 1d4 rounds.
So Lazuli is like frantically like being wait and trying to catch up, and Misty steps to just like be in front of him and whatever the celestial entity, unknowing to her probably.
Yeah, absolutely. You pull and you misty step, and as you misty step in front of him, I'm gonna make this a character moment. What does Lazuli subconsciously think is going to be something that may bring comfort to Lucian in a moment?
Matron of Ravens? Or no? Wait. Who is he? He wants to be a knight. So the Gildenfire maybe? Or but that's a celestial being. Right? He's just a dragon.
He's just a dragon. Yeah. I was almost like he's just a guy, which isn't necessarily true. He's not just a guy. But
because he doesn't really have, he's not a very spiritual person, right? Or I know you're not allowed to.
I mean, he doesn't have a lot of religious no.
But celestial.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What's the name of the god whose temple Echinacea and Kaelin are in right now?
Aelfwin.
Aelfwin?
Yeah.
Can I get a history check on who I forgot?
Yeah, you can give me a history check. I'll like things that resonate to Lucian.
Yeah.
Please.
That was an 18, and not to
you know that his mother has passed,
right?
But you know that his mother is incredibly soothing to him.
Okay.
A celestial entity. The Madam Whitmore has passed, but she has gone to higher planes.
Okay.
Is that what you want to do?
And then, what is the? I should know about Aelfwin because I grew up where obviously there's a like this.
Mm-hmm. Listen, she has a presence in this house. That would be pretty great.
So can you tell me more about Aelfwin?
Yeah. So Aelfwin is Kaelin's god. She has the domains of twilight, the moon, trickery, night, radiance, charm, love. Her symbol is a pale crescent moon with a long sword thrust through it. And her commandments are seize your own destiny and pursue your own passions. Let the shadows protect you from the burning light of fanaticism and the absolute darkness of despair. And walk unbridled and untethered, forging new memories and experiences. Aelfwin is the daughter of Arashni, the artist formerly known as Lulth, who fought against her mother's growing tyranny in a world where people could live, or like the elven heritages could live in peace with one another.
Mm-hmm. I really like the flavor of Lucian's mom being there, but I don't know if Lazuli would have thought to initiate that. But since it's something that is kind of wild magic-esque, me as a player, I think I'm going to choose that. But I don't think it would have been. I'm gonna meet
you halfway here. It's gonna be Aelfwin, and she's gonna put on a performance.
Okay.
So you see as behind you. Or you feel as this sort of like wash of light comes behind you. And both you and Lucian, he just sort of like leans forward like, what? As he sees Aelfwin first. And Lazuli, you sort of turn to look, and this drowish feminine form, nude, long white hair sort of obscuring. Lou's like,
Sorry,
hair hair obscuring any nudity, and she just looks. I don't think we've met yet, but hello. You've
Lazuli is the soft bow.
called for my aid, and my temple is being used at the moment. In the moment where my presence is not needed. Sorry.
Take me to church.
Lucian. The voice begins to shift. Stop beating yourself up, love. You know in your heart that they do not judge you for it. You are being far more cruel to yourself than they will ever be. Stop running from them. It is okay. For a moment, there's the visage of Elizabeth, or of Lucian and Elizabeth's mother. She looks so much like Lucian. She stands in front of the form of Aelfwyn, not the celestial entity summoned, but a being at peace in her afterlife that has been given a glimpse of her son. And Lucian looks and just... I am not a knight. I'm sorry for all of it. You see celestial hands hit his face. Punch him right in the jaw. I'm kidding. Just sort of clasp his face between her hands, and she just... You are still alive. Any small failure, any large failure can be fixed. You have a lifetime to become a knight. She looks at his prelude. Looks like you've already started. My sweet and handsome boy. You've closed yourself off enough. You do not have to be alone. Which you know. But like me, you are stubborn. You can stop running. She goes on tiptoes. The time that she is allotted in this plane is fading. But not before she can kiss Lucian on the cheek. And as soon as she does, the presence fades. Lucian drops to his knees and begins to sob.
So, before you've even said that, I was always imagined during this, Lazuli would have also dropped to her knees and started crying. That's what I was imagining this whole time. So the illusion fades, and then he drops, and then he meets Lazuli eye to eye, like she was there. Like, oh. And she comes and wraps.
You embrace Lucian in this moment, and he just repeatedly just... I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to apologize for.
I was a shithead, and I was rude, and I...
It's okay. You're here.
Lucian just hugs you back and continues to weep, and that's where we're going to take our last break. And we'll see you guys shortly. Bye! Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. I think the night has progressed a little bit. So dinner has been consumed. Tell me about some things you guys are doing around the castle.
Whistle, after, I don't know, probably had a little bit of a chess tournament, impromptu chess tournament between, Whistle, Ishror, Kasimir, maybe Nikolai. And once that's kind of died down, I think he'll just kind of walk the castle and talk to Nikolai.
Yeah, you begin to walk around, and how are you feeling?
Guilty. But...
Why?
Well, Izradan being there, she's coming after me for breaking a deal. So...
Yes, I must admit, you didn't handle that the best. The deal aspect of it.
Yeah. At some point, pleasing her just stopped being a priority. And I just realized, wasn't what I wanted.
What did you want?
I wanted to fight for something I believe in. And during Cyberholm, I was reminded of all the things that I took from people and things that were taken from me.
I know.
So, I realized that just reassured me that if Izradan's agenda was met, it's very likely there'd be lots more just like me, going through the same shit. And at some point, the cycle's gotta stop. Can I tell you something, Nikolai?
You can tell me anything.
After everything, I think had the opportunity arose, I don't think I would have killed Lortarvish this time.
You don't think you would have?
No.
Why?
Because I realized, as I looked at him, bleeding, cobalt blood, not far, far from the man who I used to know, who was never a good man, mind you. I just realized that could have been me on a bad day. And yeah.
It's a harrowing realization.
Yeah. I don't think there's a place for people like him in the world that we're building with the fated. But I still...
Quick correction. That you fated a building. Don't be so quick to take yourself out of that group. The Lady of Blades.
That was something, wasn't it?
It was. Good
Have you
thing
heard
we
of
have
her?
a book.
Yes. Have you heard of her before?
Whispers. Nothing more than you know now. I didn't teach the religious aspect of Divanthian magic. No one does, at least not that I'm aware of. What we focused on was the magic, the metallurgy. The society was dead and gone. We did not wish to repeat their history. We feared that if we dove too deep into their politics, their worldview, their belief system, we would damn this world to a similar fate. And that at least was not my agenda.
Yeah. In that, I think you and I see eye to eye. We don't want the dark parts of the old world bleeding into the new, corrupting the new.
If I, in that same position, after he killed you and Lazuli, I must admit that I was ready to take his life. And every fiber of my being hoped that you would. But I respect that you didn't, and I understand. And I would be a hypocrite if I judged you for not doing it, after all of the conversations we've had.
The thing is, I attempted to give Lazuli the opportunity to make the choice. And if Lucien had turned on him instead of the pirate, I wouldn't have judged him for it.
It's... maybe he would be judging himself far less if it was Lortarvish and not the pirate.
True.
There was a reason to kill Lortarvish.
Yeah. I think, though, it's a dangerous line of thinking. If we start thinking about reasons to kill people, it won't be hard until we find reasons to kill anybody.
Yes. You're right. I apologize.
No, it's a hard-earned lesson. That's all.
Us old dogs. Hunting for ways to perform new tricks.
Yeah. Look at us.
It's... You're catching up to me. It's not the other way around, Whistle.
I've got a bit of an unfair advantage.
I don't wish to make light of your situation. I am proud of you.
I'm grateful.
You made a choice. I want to help you stop Lortarvish.
Perhaps we'll find a way as we continue on this. We're going to keep learning. We're going to continue to save people. We're going to continue to make a difference, really.
That's the goal.
I hope that's something Lucien remembers tonight.
You two are very similar.
Can't say that, I don't have a fondness for him.
I know.
Sort of helpless, isn't he? Like a puppy.
It's essentially the same way I looked at you.
Yeah.
There were days where you were so in conflict with yourself. You shut me out. Shut everyone out. And I get why. You do not have to talk about to anyone about anything. But I see that sense of disappointment, and my clarity now is that you were disappointed that the mission was not done. That you were combating your feelings for me. I think Lucien is contending with the man he was and the man he wishes to become. He sees this as a permanent step back, and he's wrong. He's in the height of his emotions.
He's young.
He will come to you when he's ready. And even if he doesn't, he will deal with it.
Agreed. Agreed. I'm not looking to be a teacher or anything. I'm just
That's my
Making
job.
observations.
Yes.
That's your job, exactly.
Thank you for confiding in me, Whistle.
Thank you for listening.
You're welcome.
Let me know if I'm taking advantage of the,
Yes, I have a very busy schedule, a lot of things happening, a lot of places I need to be.
I know, but it doesn't mean that you will necessarily need to be the one to shoulder my shit along with me. You still have agency is basically all I'm saying.
I know. Thank you for reminding me.
Let's go find some stars to look at.
Yes, let's. All right.
And yeah.
Yeah, you guys head outside to go. You see a couple of the others. Ross is out there with Durwood and Pepper, and they're just starting a fire, sitting under the starlight as it's just the night is beginning to take hold. Echinacea, Lazuli.
I don't necessarily know what Lucian and Lazuli would have wanted to get up to after crying a bunch.
I will say Lucian would have asked to find PJs.
Follow me. And she'll show him a wardrobe with lots of options and let him select.
You pick.
Okay. And originally she had picked a red, like a crimson robe, similar to hers, that she ended up swaddling
Pepper in, yeah.
Pepper in. And there's one similar, even with like a little bit of gold embroidery. But she kind of digs through and she finds one thick with gold brocade. Just like kind of audacious, but it's not, clinky. It's comfortable. But definitely that of gildedness and much more gold than red. But the inside is red and soft and kind of fluffy. So, how is this?
It'll work fine. Thank you. He he puts a little like one of those foldable like wall barriers. He's like, give me a moment. Changes into the PJs and comes out and there's just big like I imagine it's really floofy. He just is sort of like, will you accompany me on an apology tour? I was short with you all and I shouldn't have been.
Oh, an apology tour. She like grabs the arm.
I'm allowed to not want to talk about things, but I should not treat you rudely in doing so, and I believe that I did.
I understand not necessarily knowing how to accept help when things are still very fresh. But I don't think you have anything to be ashamed for tonight or today. And just because you were short doesn't mean you're not my friend. I forgive you.
Thank you.
And thank you. Jinx.
I'm glad you're all right.
Remember, secret.
I know. I'm good at those.
I'm not.
Well, then my recommendation would just be don't fucking talk about it. Anything that alludes to it, just keep your mouth shut. Probably for the best.
Right. Well, what's our first stop?
I do have to say thank you to Whistle. Sort of, you guys follow out. Finds you outside relatively quickly. Whistle, thank you for the rook. Sorry for being short.
You're welcome.
But Bishop, yep, thanks.
I was gonna correct. I figured it wouldn't be their night to correct you. I was letting let you have it.
Echinacea's in my ear. I got corrected. You alright?
I'm fine. I mean,
Uh-huh.
dying and all. After
Yeah.
they're dying and all, but luckily, I've got a guardian fairy in my corner. Lucky for all of us, really.
Lazuli like pulls up her head a little bit. Like
Without the angel and the fairy, we would be solely fucked.
True. Very true.
Yeah.
And without our bishop, I might not have been able to strike at the enemy quite as effectively. But
You see, as he, similar to your, he links it to the end of his rapier. Thank you. I do appreciate it.
you two look like you're about to have a lovely evening.
I'm on an apology tour. Would you like to join?
No, I think
It's the
no.
incredible.
You kids have fun.
All right. Well, I'm sure we'll make our way back out here. It's nice out. And onward we go. Lucian is stomping in his robe. Echinacea, where are you and Kaelin?
After the time spent in the Temple of Aelfwyn doing the things that cannot be talked about on this stream.
The forbidden deeds.
Echinacea's just spending the time with Kaelin. You know, they watched him fall unconscious. They brought Lazuli back from death and watched her bring Whistle back from death. It's been a long and terrible day.
Mm-hmm.
And that clinging that they were doing upon returning to Ishwar's castle has kind of happened again.
Yeah. I think at this point you two are in a room. I think you guys are in Kaelin's room, and he just sort of he doesn't let them go at all, and he just, do you want to talk about it? You don't have to.
I don't know how to be there for them. I don't know how to be there for Lazuli and Whistle. Died today.
It's hard.
And I know that what they don't want to do is talk. And that's all I know how to do. I know Lucian doesn't want to talk, and all I can do is talk.
What are you finding in me right now? We haven't been talking. We've just been together. Maybe that's something they need. And I'm not talking about what happened in the temple. Maybe they need that, but I don't know if we're the ones to give it to them. Not that I'm saying give it to them. What I mean is,
Kaelin!
sorry.
No, listen, you're good at it. You're allowed to say it like that.
Kisses them on the lips. Thank you. All I mean is, sometimes the best thing, especially people who tend to be emotionally reserved, like Whistle and Lazuli, all they need is a companion in silence, which I know is hard, but I remember times where you didn't necessarily want to talk about things. I made you tea. And breakfast. Or dinner. Brought books. Just things, you know them. You know the things they like. If you feel inclined, offer those things. But you're also allowed to be contending with things too. It was a bad day for everyone. You don't have to run to them if you do not feel like you're able to. You are allowed to decompress too.
Twice now, I have felt too near losing you. And each time I have turned vicious. How are you?
Do you want to unpack that?
I want to know how you're doing. I want to know what you saw at Saiva Home. I want to know everything. I want to see the stars that you keep telling me about.
Well, spoiler alert for what we were going to do tonight. But I'm showing you the stars, my love. He's sort of understanding that Echinacea may not want to continue to divulge about themselves in this moment. Saiva Home first. When Lucian, Whistle, and I landed, the first thing I saw was my mother. She didn't say much. All she screamed was traitor. We were running through these caverns of fungi and amidst this exploding foliage, I heard the continued disappointment of my mother. And then Whistle and Lucian disappeared. And I was alone. The 4 giants, undead ones. Thank Aelfwin for radiant magic. If I didn't have it, I would have been, what does Lucian say? Shitting bricks. After that, I had to fight. To find all of you, I had to fight. I saw a vision of myself. Not as I am now, but as a Drider. That is a punishment for rebellious noble boys. If you do not serve your mother's will, willingly, you will be forced to. I have cousins who became Drider. Vicious and violent. Very different to myself. And so I was taunted by a future that never came to pass. But one that could be awaiting me whenever home comes looking.
No.
Kisses their hands in this moment. It's clear that Kaylin, while talking about this, is still very intent on offering you comfort. And, the last thing. It was Christopher. Telling me that I've failed in my mission. That he regretted taking me from Zendrix. That I wasn't worth the trouble. You know me, I am constantly battling with the fear that what I'm doing is not enough. That is not a foreign concept in this room. I know I was battling that. I know that those things are not real. Did they pain me in the moment? Absolutely. That is what I saw.
Well, Kaelin Vryn, you are loyal, not a traitor. Your rebellion is a strength. And you do so much for everyone. I can't see how that could ever constitute a failure. And in the moments where we do not succeed at what we attempt, I still think you're perfect.
Well, then you know exactly how I feel about you. Do you want to talk about what you saw?
Not right now.
Okay.
I want to see the stars.
We're going to. He begins to stand up. But as you guys are getting up after this conversation, there's a knock on the door.
The clothes.
Kaelin's like, what if it was just a loincloth? What do you think?
I mean, you don't know who it is.
Exactly.
You know what? Do it.
He just puts a very small towel around his waist. Go ahead.
You're so...
Okay. Echinacea's blushing for him as they open the door.
Lazuli and Lucian are at the door. Lazuli, you see Kaelin sort of leaning back on one of the 4 posters on the bed, muscles glistening, sweat pretty present, hair completely down, as he just goes, "Oh my god, Lazuli!" And he runs to the back and is like, starts putting on PJs. Lucian is in his big golden pajamas.
He did that to himself. Hello.
Huh. Hello, good doctor.
Hello?
I apologize for being short. I appreciate all of your patience with me. I know that I do not have to talk about things if I do not want to, but in that, I don't have to be a prick, and I personally felt like I was being short. You're like, why are you apologizing to me, dog?
Echinacea thinks back to their first several conversations and is sort of mystified. Like
You're apologizing for... When were you short? What?
When I was walking to dinner, when you messaged me.
When you were offered something and you said no, that's not being short. That's just... Lucian, you're allowed. You're allowed to...
Well, then maybe I wasn't being as big an asshole as I thought I was.
I meant it when I said that we love you.
I know. And I appreciate that. I love you all too.
Okay, well then, come here. And they hug him.
He hugs them and just sort of, what are you two doing tonight?
Nothing.
Anymore?
Lucien, your perception is quite low.
I heard them from the fucking kitchen. He sort of looks. You don't think so?
Aelthwin
What?
said she
Yeah.
couldn't be in her own
Domicile.
chapel.
Her
do you
services were
mean?
not needed, were the words she said.
What do you mean?
Both
do you
Lazuli and
mean?
Lucien are
Well,
like,
Lazuli chased me down after summoning a traumatic flower, and then there's a white lily on my plate, and that is Ileana's.
Oh,
Exactly. It's okay, Lazuli. Don't beat yourself up. If I wasn't being an asshole, you weren't being an asshole. Okay, everything's fine. Everyone's
just
fine
like
and happy.
forehead like leaning like.
It's fine. It's fine. In that, Lazuli pulled on some sort of magic, and Aelfwin appeared, and I think I spoke with my mother.
With Celine?
Yes. I cried a lot.
That makes sense. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you both okay? How are you both? How are you?
I'm okay. I am working not to be as critical on myself. I made a choice today, out of anger and concern for all of you. I acted. And I regret the choice. I cannot change it, but I can do better moving forward.
I agree on all accounts. Lazuli, Echinacea is looking at Lazuli, who died today and then summoned a celestial into existence. And Echinacea doesn't have the logic or context of it was a flex cast. So there's this curiosity about her connection to death and her feelings on the matter. And they don't know how to broach the topic without saying anything because that's not how communicating works. So they're stuck in this paralysis of being like, I understand that what my friends don't need right now is to talk about shit, but also, what? Yeah. So they're sort of just frozen, I think.
Lazuli, whenever Lucien's mother is mentioned, whenever Lucien's done speaking, Lazuli will say, "She was beautiful." Just there's an obvious reverence to the fact that you're perceptive, and Lazuli never has any sort of guards. I'll just tell you what you glean from her very emotive expressions when she talks about things that she cares about. Is that she sees the fact that Lucien's mother has been passed for how long? Quite a while, right?
Decades, yeah.
Decades. And yet there's still something to her. Death isn't the end, and there's power in it. To some, if you live the right life, or there's just it's not finite. And a lot of she's been saved in this liminal space. She's saved other people. There hasn't been a lot of, and they've killed people and they come back. So to her, even though it's maybe not the most realistic, I'm giving you a lot.
I love it. I'm here for it. I want it.
Yeah. And if we ever have this conversation, I'll just say Lazuli relays what I'm saying now.
Yeah.
So because I'm cooking and words are flowing. And yeah, so she's just, even though there is a finite, she has it is finite to some people in the tough situations. To her, she still has a little bit of an invincibility complex where she's like, oh, this is something interesting. I'll research it more. I'll understand it. There's power in it. Even if people who you love die, they can still come back with the right kind of power. There's just a deep fascination with something that if you can overcome your fear of it, could be very powerful. So you can see her start to get unlocked with that, and she doesn't, but also maybe naively doesn't realize how dangerous of a situation she was in. Like, she's too entranced in the magic of it.
Yeah. I think Echinacea just squeezes both of their hands.
That sounds incredible. I'm so happy for the both of you.
Thank you.
That has to have been. Yes.
I'm still processing it. It was a lot, but it was good.
I'm so happy for you. Oh, okay.
You're
Okay.
crying. Are you crying?
Nope. No.
Well, if you and Kaylin are interested, Whistle and some of the others are at a fire outside. Stars are out and they're very beautiful.
I would love to see the stars.
Kaylin's like, if you only knew, you fucking idiot. If only you knew, stupid.
Echinacea and Kaylin both have just a giggle together that makes no sense.
Yeah. Yep. But do you guys head outside?
Yeah.
Okay. Whistle, anything you're doing on the outside, or are you just watching the stars until the rest of the group comes?
I think just kind of watching the stars until the rest of the group comes.
Okay.
You know, listening to Durwood and Pepper and them.
Yeah, they're sort of arguing about lighting the fire, and Pepper's like, I taught Lazuli pyrotechnics. I know how to work fire. And she just starts shooting little fireballs at like a bundle of sticks that haven't been like properly kindled yet. And Durwood's like, that's enough! Stop! And you just hear footfalls on some gravel as Kasimir's like, don't yell at the child. Durwood's like, oh. Kasimir sits not too far off from you and just, good
Mr.
evening.
Bray.
Ah, Kasimir, Mr. Bray was my father.
Ah,
Whistle? Just Whistle?
just Whistle.
Ah,
And Nikolai.
And kind of pulls the dagger out, turns it into a halberd in a fluid motion, and just kind of stabs him into the ground.
I've known many people to have infatuation with their weapons. Pleasure to meet you, Nikolai. Nikolai's like, really? Tell him I'm real right now.
Yes, he's quite a weapon.
Yes. Very cool. Very cool. Yes. Nikolai's like starts to hop off. And Kasimir goes, sentient?
More than you know.
Interesting. Well, how long have you been traveling with Echinacea, Lazuli, and Zio?
It's been a couple of weeks, right?
Yeah. Near a month. Yeah.
Just shy of a month.
Well, thank you for fighting with them.
I don't believe the thanks are necessary. It's a privilege.
That I understand.
Thank you for saving our asses today.
You are the most welcome. You would have been dragon food without me.
Yes, Izradan does have something of an appetite.
I've heard stories about her. She's a terrifying enemy to have.
Yes, and I'll tell you firsthand, she's not a great ally either.
I believe it. She's an Iron Legionnaire. Any relationship is, well, a ticking time bomb. Not too dissimilar from the Mage's Arcanum.
And Whistle smiles, just, you know.
Yes, the Legionnaires are mercenary.
Some could say the same is true.
And I take it you've had experience with the Mage's Arcanum.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I spent the better part of 2 decades working as, a special asset, let's say. Lead torturer and spy. Oh, yeah. Hands you an amulet of non-detection.
Ooh.
The only person able to look on you is me, as I've made it.
Gives him kind of a little scan.
So the thing is, he doesn't look too dissimilar from Nikolai.
I know. I remember.
Hair is a bit longer and tucked behind the ears. There's a bit of like salt and blonde beard that's coming in. Blue eyes, freckles on a very pale face. The same robes that were described earlier.
Yeah.
I could think of worse people spying on me.
So could I. Fancy a drink, Whistle?
Certainly. What do you have?
What do I have? Goes to a bag of holding that is specifically for liquor. And he starts pulling out whiskey, wine, rum, anything you could imagine. He's pulling it out. He says, pick your poison and I'll follow suit. The others come outside. You see Lazuli, Lucian, Echinacea, and Kaelin. The two of you see Kasimir and Whistle sitting, beginning to drink.
How's the tour going?
Tour?
Yes, an apology tour. Well, Whistle, I'm believing it was all unnecessary. And now I feel like a fucking idiot. Can I drink too? He says,
Whistle's already pouring out a glass and says,
I'm glad balance is restored to the world.
Yes. He just like. Kasimir's like, whoa. That is my good stuff. Kasimir looks to you, Lazuli. Here you are. Amulet of non-detection. Neither Izradan nor Lortarvish will be able to seek you out.
Thank you.
I believe it's done Echinacea and Lucian a great good since they've received them, so seems only fair that the rest of you do. Amulets of non-detection?
You know about mine.
Well, I know you had one.
Monroe gave it to them.
Oh, that's true. He doesn't know that then. Well, I haven't been able to look on you, so I imagine you had something like that.
Yes. You've tried to look in?
I tried to scry, but I didn't, or I couldn't, and I took that to mean you were safe, but I still should have reached out far sooner than I did.
I didn't either.
That's on me. They're gonna sit down and I feel like they've seen this bag of holding before. I feel like it's been in the tower.
Yep.
So they open it up and they reach in and they know exactly the bottle they want. And they pull out this like chartreuse style liqueur that's very like herbal and delicate and a little sweet.
I love it.
Listen.
Absolutely.
Yes, this is what you want, and it's what I want.
Perfect.
there's a clink when it hits his teeth too.
Yeah, you all begin to drink and spend the time. Is there any last little things that PCs want to do? I have 1 or 2 NPC things, but I just want to check in and see if there are any player character things.
Nothing that comes to mind for Whistle. I think
Chilling, drinking with the group.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Yeah, and then Probably fall
Perfect.
asleep under the stars.
You fucking
honestly.
pass out, just fucking
Yeah.
piss drunk. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Lazuli.
Yeah, Lazuli's 0 brain cells today. Just fully in recoup, slow mode. But is definitely hanging by Lucian.
Lucian is aware, and he just sort of leans over. You have a shooting range here?
Of course.
Would you want to shoot targets?
What's our target?
Kasimir.
She like giggles around the fire.
No, not Kasimir.
Only one though.
Kasimir's like, don't you even fucking dare. He's like, ooh. I don't know. Maybe we set up the bottles we murder tonight.
I hope we're shooting blanks if we're going to be shooting drunk, but yes.
he just kind of sits as you, like, you just kind of know, brain, let go. And yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, she's just quietly listening. Similar vibe to the dinner table.
Yeah.
Drinking in the like convivial atmosphere, not necessarily always chiming in, but much more content now that like it feels that everyone is just a little bit more relaxed.
Absolutely. Right. Echinacea?
Yeah, Echinacea, I think, will just have cuddled up with, like, between Kasimir and Kaelin. And will have also just soaked in everything and I think done their best not to probe. Like, I think, like, obviously Lucian went on his apology tour, but I think what Echinacea gleaned from it was that, like, it was a mistake to reach out to him and that it made him feel bad. And that kind of, like, compounding with their anxiety around Lazuli and Whistle not wanting to talk about dying, which is, like, the most understandable thing ever. They're just doing a lot of listening and a lot of trailing off.
Okay. All of you see is Lapis and Aura make their way out with s'mores. And begin handing them out to everyone. As Lazuli, you're given a big plate of s'mores. Whistle, Echinacea, Kaelin, Lucian, Kasimir. Everybody around camp is given s'mores, and as Aura is just like, no, I made this, so if you want to thank anybody, it can be me. And you just kind of hear like a campfire of people go, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Aura.
So they kind of hand those out, but they too sit next to Lazuli and just sort of cuddle up, look at the fire, look at the stars, eat. As the night kind of begins to calm and dim, Kaelin sort of leans over. Are you ready?
Get me out of here. Show me the stars.
Oh, unfortunately, we'll be back in a minute. And he'll use his channel divinity. You see his truth seeker is sort of slammed into the ground. Both Echinacea and Kaelin sort of blip for a moment. Echinacea, you're sort of thrust through this transformation that is almost like you're being pulled at light speed. You see these stars just begin to shoot past you. The castle becomes incredibly small, almost as if you're looking through a fisheye lens. And then almost immediately, it is this beautiful and wide expanse of blues, purples, reds, and stars, as you finally get a glimpse of what Kaelin has seen, what Kasimir and Amari have seen as they've traveled the stars. And the two of you sort of standing atop these stars, Kaelin keeping you close. He says, we only have a minute, but I would love to dance.
We'll make it an eternity, and they'll dance with him.
Mirroring the last night at the party, Echinacea and Kaelin dance on Starlight. Lazuli sits next to her parents, eating s'mores and soaking in the company Whistle gets pissed drunk, fucking crashes out. And that is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. All right. And let's outro our players, starting with David.
Hey guys, my name is David. Tonight I've been playing Whistle,
The Hobgoblin fighter.
And you catch me here at Tales Archived and some other things as they come up. You can also catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the game master of a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games set in a homebrew post-apocalyptic world. It's a good time, and we also play some other unique games. So check us out. That's me.
Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias. And that's all.
Thank you, Lou. And Button?
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. And when I'm not here, you can find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions in the Unearthed Inheritance campaign.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everybody. My name is Alec. Pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh. When I'm not here, you can find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions playing Fenris and Heroes of Hysteria, Unearthed Inheritance. Hang on tight. We're going to throw you guys over to Telltale Hearts. They are doing their weekend-long BIPOC Star Wars TTRPG event, raising money for Black Girl Code. If you guys are able to support, please do. Show them some love, and we'll see you guys in the next adventure. Bye!